So I noticed that when I go live, it doesn't start right away. Or at least when I, oh, let me mute this. When whenever I look at the playback, it doesn't start right away. Okay, awesome. So I'm like, that's why I feel like I guess people wait a little bit before they start talking. They like sit there and like, you know. And so I guess that's why. So that okay, let's get this chat ready on my laptop. So I guess that's why, because it doesn't start recording right away. And you know what? Someone's gotta use the bathroom probably. It's probably just because I'm talking, and it wasn't a minute ago. And I think it's Bjorn. Could be wrong. We'll see. Okay, so I have a dilemma. Let's see. I'm gonna try to find the comment. It was in studio. I haven't responded to it, so when I go to studio, it's like at the top. But when I go on to my YouTube channel, it's not at the top. It's all kinds of stuff. Thanks for the like. That's awesome. So like, look at that. He was fine. He was fine. I could have taken him outside before I started. I'm gonna wait and see if it's just because I'm talking. Let's see if so I'm looking for a comment in particular on my, you know what, maybe I can go, let me see here. Oh, I'm interested. I'm about to close a tab that I was interested in. Let me go, because I think it was a community post that it was left on. So let me go, I'm gonna open a new tab and go to the post and see if I can find the comment there. Ooh. Raw dog food meal prep, easiest and cheapest way to do. ... Click on it. No, I'll do that later. It's probably stuff I already know, but you know. There could be something new that I didn't know about. Pick your channel. We'll go over to community. And let's see here. I'm pretty sure it was on this one. Oh, I forgot I had this picture up of Augusto and Garen. Okay. So let's see. 32 comments. Okay, I got it. I watched a lot of stuff. Wait. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to look on my phone when I have the chat popped up. Let me see here. Oh no, that's not what I was trying to do. I'm going to try to make the chat just above my phone. I keep making it full screen. Okay. Just above where my phone is sitting. Go down. And then I can put my phone. I still have to figure out this glare on my glasses. I'm pretty sure when I bought these glasses, I picked the ones that was like reduced glare. But I guess maybe it is, and because I don't see a glare. Maybe it's reduced glare for me, but not reduced glare for others. Okay. I watched a lot of stuff I already know just in case I missed. What do you mean? Let's get this over. Let's go to the comments. Where is it? Okay, I have that comment. And that person, I think they've unsubscribed from me. No, where is it? Am I gonna have to like go into... Okay, there's another comment. It's funny how like people will say something and then when you reply and it's not what they want to hear, they most of the time they don't say anything back. Like there's no discussion, which I guess I kind of get, because I'm more of a discussion kind of person, or even like a little bit of arguing, but not like full on fighting. It's my way or the highway. Like I really want to have a discussion. You know, I want to hear your side, but you have to hear my side too, and we can, you know, weigh them out. But like people, so many people don't want to do that. They just have like, yeah, they just get their opinions, and no matter what, like that's their opinion, and you can never change their mind. So it's like there's no point in talking to them. You're just wasting your breath. And one of my sisters is like that, and I don't really talk to her. We go back and forth from blocking each other. And then we're like, what? We're sisters. And then we realize, no, we just don't. No. It's not a healthy relationship. Okay, so there's 2 negative comments. So in case you don't know, this is about Augusto, the dog daddy. This is about the dog daddy. And I have 2 negative comments on my post about trying to raise money to go train under him. But somewhere there is another negative post that I missed from 5 days ago. These are all 5 days ago. So where is it? Unless it's a reply. I can't stand that either. There was a guy who I actually banned who was not, like, he was not leaving me comments, but he was replying to other people and saying negative stuff about me. It could be deleted, but I was just looking at it on my phone on the YouTube app for content creators. I forget what it's called. Studio, I think. I hardly ever use it. Well, I hardly ever used it because before my phone wasn't big enough. Okay, so it's not there. I'm looking at all the comments. Okay, so it must not be there. So where is the comments? Where is it? Okay, let's go. This is probably not it. Let's go here. Okay, I'm going into... I probably should have found this beforehand. I didn't think it was going to be this hard, though. Oh, okay. I found it right away. Have any of y'all heard that there's a lot of negative stuff about the dog daddy? Well, I just don't want drama. I don't want a lot of drama on my channel. I don't know if you know who Peter Kane is. Peter Kane dog trainer. Or, there is a YouTuber in Birmingham. Wow, I almost said Pennsylvania. No idea where I was getting that from. There's a YouTuber in Birmingham, Alabama, who she has a similar condition to me. You've seen a little of Peter Kane. Quite a character, huh? I was really involved on his channel for about a year until I think he was always like suspicious of me because I had so many dogs and he didn't understand why. And he's not really into the pack raising or mock fighting. He doesn't like mock fighting, but he does do raw feeding. I've implemented a lot of his training methods because I agree with them. But I think, he doesn't have kids. And I think he's a little too strict. Or too, like, just... I think he just doesn't see dogs as so much as, like, family pets, but as only working. Like, dogs are here for a job. Like, they're here to do something. And you can enjoy their presence, but... but I think he doesn't see dogs as just, like... And I could be wrong. Maybe... I mean, it's just my opinion what I've gathered from watching him. You got turned away after a live stream where you could ask no questions about anything. I guess he used to say he used to not answer any questions, and then he went through a phase where he was like, ask me a question. Another thing with his channel is I think he has people. I think some of the drama on there is fake for views. I could be wrong. I really respect him and all. Hey Becky. It took me a long time to get on. I almost went to bed. I'm talking. I just started talking, so I've got some dogs on boarding and some dogs from Rover that are hearing me talk now, and I put them to bed in their dog room, so they're crying. But also Bjorn was crying a little bit earlier, but I don't know if it's just because I started talking and it's late. Oh, interesting. The dogs are getting in trouble in our room. They're roughing around, and my husband was in the shower. So, I think, look at, why is it so like, it's because I have the new cushion. Like, y'all should be up here. Let me see, maybe I just tilt it. I can look up my nose. I was doing a train of thought. I was talking about Peter Kane for a second while I found this comment. I found the comment. But the thing with me deleting comments is I don't really want drama on my channel. I don't want fights in my comment section. Peter Kane has tons of that, but he does delete. He does, like, he'll ban people so quick. I ran a Discord for people to talk on that followed a set YouTuber. God, so much drama, ended up deleting the Discord. And then this other YouTuber I was talking about, who has a similar heart condition as me, in Birmingham, there's a lot of people who say she has a fake heart condition. And it's like, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm trying to play devil's advocate where I could see like where some people could think it's fake. But it's like, how do you fake your heart rate from going from 80 to 145 by just standing up? You can't fake that, So, and there's other, things. It's just, but regardless of the faking thing, I guess the best way to say it is feeds the trolls. So people will be like, oh, you're so fake, or she uses prong collars. She uses a prong collar on her service dog. And so people freak out about that. And so she's got a huge hater group. They have their own Facebook page where they hate on her, and they have videos where they're trying to prove that she's faking it and that she's abusing her dog, or that she's neglecting her children or something. It's just but it's all exaggerated, or it's taken out of context, or of course they're positive only or something, so they don't anything prong collar. Oh my gosh, she corrected her dog for looking the other way, or I don't know, just nitpicky stuff. But she responds to all those comments, and if she hears or sees someone else's video hating on her, she responds to it. And it's just personally, I feel like those people. No, Bailey, her name is not Bailey. Ginger, knock it off. Shh. So Ginger is the new golden doodle we have. She's 2 years old, so she's already got bad habits. I board a dog named Bailey who is a golden doodle. Looks almost just like her, a little bit lighter, I think. But so that's, if I call her Bailey, that's why. She's not settling. She's still standing and being alert and listening, and that's why I'm still watching her. I'd rather her relax. Anytime she hears barking, anytime she hears something weird, she wants to bark at it. And some of my dogs, like they're easily influenced, especially my younger one. So I've got to untrain her from that and keep my dogs from learning to nuisance bark, essentially, without untraining my livestock guardian dogs who are inside right now. It's supposed to freeze tonight anyways, but we have a couple dogs in the front. It's not freezing yet, so I have a couple of them in the front before I put them to bed. Because, yeah, in case it's like really cold, and that way we don't have to let them out first thing in the morning. Oh, y'all want to see today's snack? It's a little healthier. It's not just pure candy. It's a little candy. Let's see how bad this is for me. Grape, pearl. Wow. Grape. Come on. Grape. Pear. Wow. I cannot think. I've been sitting here reading it. Grape, pear, and strawberry. Pear is my favorite fruit, but you can hardly ever find anything with pears. Oh, look, corn syrup. Modified cornstarch. Sure, that's not good. Natural flavor. I'm sure that's not good. Palm kernel oil. It could be worse. So vanilla flavoring. Fun fact is is from the anal scent glands of, I think it's beavers. It's been so long since I've quoted that. I'll have to double check. But yeah, like artificial vanilla is from. Hey, I'm live, so just don't come over here.
Okay. Yeah, you want some horn?
He wants. Oh, we have like 500 horns.
I know, right?
I don't know. Somebody stashed them somewhere.
Did you steal them all?
There's a horn right there by the TV. You see it?
No.
Right there. While you're by the trash can, you can dump all Legend's hair.
One pass.
That's just one?
One. Just done.
You want to show him?
No.
You don't want to show him?
No.
Okay. I mean, I can just.
Go brush.
He brushed a Legend on one of our livestock guardian dogs. He said he did like one pass and the brush is full of fur.
I think she's shedding her mommy.
She's shedding her mommy. I get told you fake stuff all the time. Yeah, I can't get a real job. I work through a program for disabled people. This girl.
Where did you get all these?
I'm in trouble. I had a protein smoothie for my sweet tooth.
There's 5 here.
5 what?
Horns.
Oh, there's 5 horns in there?
Yeah.
So there's more than enough.
I thought she was just laying on them all.
Oh, she wanted more for her collection.
The dragon.
We should rename her Smog. See how easily I'm distracted? Anyhow, so as far as her, like I think for her channel, but I mean maybe that's just her thing. Maybe she enjoys responding to these people and she likes defending herself, and it also helps her channel to grow. Like kind of, I think Peter Kane, same thing with him. He likes the drama. And he uses it because he'll just get riled up and just go on and on and on. You get more money if you get hate watch. Well, I might get, I start doing more work with Gusto, I might get more hate. But I might ban them. So when you ban somebody, they can still watch your content. They can actually still leave a comment, but nobody can see it. So they can say all this nasty stuff and no one can see it. But That's why the person I banned, the other crazy one that has multiple accounts, like he could watch every single one of my videos. Um, all it does is just prevent them from commenting, and if they thumbs the video down, it doesn't show it. I don't think it does. Maybe I should look that up. But I don't, I really like how Chad's channel is, how his community is. Chad doesn't put up with trolls. He straight up tells people too in the videos, like, I'm not gonna put up with it, in better words than that. But, and and you look at the comments, and it's like a really nice community. There's no arguing, there's no, hate and all that sort of stuff. And I think something Chad says is like, they can go and hate together somewhere else. Like, I just don't want it in my world. This is my, it's his channel, it's his hobby, it's his, thing. And he's not going to have that on his channel. And I like that. I already have enough drama in my life. And I don't need more. But then again, working with Augusto could lead to some more drama. And you can't ban people in real life. But you can on the internet. So I guess my dilemma. Oh, there's some more people in here. If y'all don't know, I've been following Augusto, who's known as the Dog Daddy, for around 8 years. I've seen him go through a lot of stuff. He was on Facebook mostly. At first, he had a YouTube channel, and then a YouTube channel had always kind of been like kind of low until like the last 3 years. Really, this last year. Yeah, that's true too. Like, because I'm not positive only, I do use prong collars. I'm okay with e-collars. There's something else that they don't like. I tell my dogs no. So, so I already know, I've already had some positive only or force free is now what they're saying, because balance training does have positive in it. I've already had some force free, because that's what they're calling themselves now. People say stuff on my channel, and I just remove it, because it's just like, you have your opinion, and I know whatever I say, you're not going to change your mind. So, just like, I know, I'll listen to them. I've listened to them. I've actually taken positive only dog training courses before. And I've just found a more balanced style of training to work best, especially with all the fosters I've worked with. Yeah, even though, they even... Well, taking things away is also a negative. Because that's one of their solutions is, yeah, you're totally right. As far as the collar, because they're like, oh, avoid. Okay, don't get me on a tangent. Avoid the thing they're reacting to. Well, if they're trying to bark and get at another dog, and you have them on a leash and you're pulling them away, that's that's not force free. Because they they don't care about that food you're trying to feed them. That filet mignon. They want to get what's more important to them. Dang it, I threw my jacket in the wash, knowing Sean was about to go to bed, and knowing he's going to put the air down, and it was going to get cold. So yeah, so I guess really my dilemma is how, I'm going to continue to support Augusto. How am I going to deal with the haters? Or the people who are misguided. Like, because the haters are spreading hate, they're spreading lies, or, you know, bits and pieces of truth that they've, how did I word it earlier? Where it's like not the full story. Watch one guy, he threw a whole, okay, hold on. Watch one guy, he threw a whole chicken for the dog and it ignored it. We used the e-collar and it stopped chasing the livestock. Yeah. I mean, these are good. I'm like trying not to like stuff my mouth and actually talk to you guys. These are really good. These yogurt things. Probably because that's pear in it that I could not say earlier. So, yeah. What I was going to say now is like, I feel like also there's a lot of people who now they know about the dog daddy. I gotta like remember to say the dog daddy because nobody knows. Most people don't know his name. That know him now. Because he, his channel originally was, I think it was Augusto the dog trainer. But now it's Dog Daddy. My brain died. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. See, I'm so sleep deprived though. Okay, that's what I was saying. I'm sorry. So now that he's getting like super popular, a lot of people are like, oh wow, I know who you are. You're the guy that walks the, you know, German Shepherds off leash in the city. Or now he's getting popular as the guy who can like take on any aggressive dog and like touch them and walk them and stuff. So, but a lot of people don't know that there's a whole hate group and that there's like they have a whole Facebook page and they've got a bunch of videos. Like they've like picked out pieces of videos and they put them all together in their own little hate thing of like how he's so what they say is he's an animal abuser and he's a would you call it a con artist or a scammer, and they also call him like a backyard breeder. Yeah, haters gonna hate. If you see like there's like I already had somebody who's actually been on my channel for a while message me. Yeah, is Jeff Gelman the one that uses the bonker? I don't know why I'm reading on screen when I have it on the screen behind me. How can somebody send death threats to a 9-year-old child? That's disgusting. Please ignore the crying dog. We are boarding a dog that is a puppy who is slowly developing separation anxiety. Who's actually his owner had a heart attack, and they did surgery, and his heart was 99% blocked. Is what they told me. His wife told me. So I was like, wow, oh my god. Cry. They actually are a fan of Chad's channel, and they named the puppy Ryuk. I had 3 trainers and me for my service dog over 2 years ago. Each one had a, I hope he doesn't get worked up. Sometimes he gets worked up, but if I go back there, you know, that's negative reinforcement. Kind of, yeah. Had a different way. I learned from each one of them, and am working with Bane since. So, and that's another thing is like, there can be only one. How do you prevent separation anxiety? Especially when you have a puppy, have them stay with friends. Leave them alone for short periods of time. Don't make a, kind of like with a child, don't make a big deal when you leave, like with a young, you know, like little kids, like 4 and under will like freak out when mom leaves and they're crying and stuff, and they cry almost the whole time until mom gets back. But if you start when they're really little and you don't be like, oh, mommy loves you, you can give them a hug and stuff like that. I'll be back. It's okay. You know, like you kind of work them up to you leaving. It's kind of the same thing with dogs. Like you don't make a big deal when you leave. And like what we do with all of our dogs is we say, stay here, we'll be back. And we'll walk out. Even if it's like for 5 minutes, especially when they're younger, when they're like 4 months old, 3 months old. Usually they're in a crate because they're puppies and they can get hurt or get into trouble. So shut them in the gate and we'll say we'll be back. Go out the door, and as soon as they're quiet for for a little bit of time, like he's quiet right now, that would be when I'd go get him. We come back in. We don't acknowledge him when we come back in. We don't say, oh hey, we just come in. We do our little thing. As long as they stay calm, or when they calm back down, then we let them out. And so with smaller puppies, or maybe like in a dog that is older and has separation anxiety, you would kind of treat them like they were a puppy, and you just start with like a couple minutes at a time, and then you slowly build that up. But also sending them to stay like at a friend's house for like 30 minutes while you run to the store. There's like a couple other things you can do, and I can't remember, but like little things like that, like have them as they get older stay the night with somebody. You can get like a dog walker, so that way they don't get like so attached to you only, and they can only be with you and only do things with you. Because like, what if you, like this person, what if you end up in the hospital? What if they get hurt and they have to go to the emergency room and they have to stay there for a week? And that's, imagine all that anxiety that, because they have separation anxiety. Imagine all the anxiety that they're having when they should be healing, which is already hard enough. Torby here. Torby, come here. Torby, come here. Torby right here. I think she's on my thumbnail. It took us like 5 tries to get her photo. Here, come on, let's move this camera here. There we go. Yes, I know. She got parvo. She was over a year old, fully vaccinated, and her and Gita, where's Gita? Both got parvo. Gita might be in the bedroom. And had to go to the hospital for a week. But because, we did the, say here, I'll be back, sort of thing. My dad kept them here and there. I would drop them off at my mom's house and like go check my mom's mail for her, because it's like about half a mile away. Maybe not half. It's a little shorter than that, but it's not like you can walk to, quickly walk to. I know. So that made it less stressful for her. It was still stressful. Did you just burp? It made it less stressful for her to go to the to stay a week in the vet. And I don't know if I don't think she stayed a full week. It's actually on my channel. But man, that was a crazy time. But and I never would have thought, fully vaccinated and all that, everything's good to go, that she would have got parvo and got sick. So yeah, Rollo has been starting to develop separation anxiety because he does go with me almost everywhere. He's still training as a service dog. And so yesterday when we were working on my truck, I went to drive it for a test run, and I actually tied up Rollo to my mom's porch. So that way he would just stay there and I can just go do this real quick. And he, I was abandoning him at the shelter. And so I was kind of disappointed, and I was just like, but then again, I don't know, y'all heard the story where I had a rover watch him in Miami, and she didn't respond to me for it's like 6.5 hours. And from what I understand, she kept him outside the entire time in Miami heat, and he's a double-coated black dog. So I don't know if he had a bad experience there or not, so that would not help. But I'm not going to coddle him over that. Like, okay, something bad happened, but we're going to move on from there. Dogs are much more resilient than people. They can get PTSD, but they can overcome it much quicker and easier than we can. I have completely fell down that hole. This is where I can't help myself, okay? I get so many messages about dog training and about nutrition and, oh, my dog's doing this thing, and it's like, if I charged everybody who could, who asked me information, I'd be so rich right now. Even if it was like super cheap. But something that also gets to me is like, if I don't help them, will their dog get help? And it's like, especially if it's like a quick, because there's a difference between like a quick answer and then the person actually doing the work and like actually like implementing everything. Even me, because I'm studying a new technique for raising dogs through Tony Mila. Even so I'm recording myself as I'm doing these techniques, and I'm watching the recording, and I'm like, oh my God, look at me like being tense and clenching the leash. Why am I doing that? Like, I know better. And then kind of like you get to where you're like, okay, wait, what do I do in this? Like the dog does something that you didn't expect, and you don't know, what to do, and then you're stuck. So whereas when you have a trainer, with you or coaching you, when you get to that stuck part, the trainer can like quickly help you through that part, So, or explain what's happening in that part. Your dog, starts reacting in a way you didn't expect, and you're just like, oh no, let me stop. But really, you should keep going because they're about to get over a threshold, kind of like some dogs are afraid of like reflective floors. If you don't get them past that threshold and they see that the floor is not going to hurt them, then you'll never get there. It'll just take so much longer to get there. But if you can just kind of push them past that little fear and then let them see that everything's okay, then yeah. I think you'll get what I'm saying, right? It's not the best example, but it's kind of gets to my point. I like the Ryuk guy. The Ryuk guy. Who's the Ryuk guy? You talking about Chad? Rescue dog we got had it. Oh, separation anxiety. These are great, and not babying them. Yeah. That's and that's something else people don't notice that they're doing. This is the biggest thing I see. Is the dog will be doing something that we don't want, but the owner will be petting them. Like almost always are petting them, or patting them, or something like that. And then the next thing that they do the most is using like a soothing voice. And so, wild dogs, of course, like no. Uh-oh. Someone's pitching a fit. While dogs like learn what certain words mean, they respond to our tone more than anything, right? So if they're like barking at another dog and you're just like, no, it's okay. Like, don't do that. All they're hearing is like, okay, soothing tone, being pet, I'm doing good, right? So just like imagine it in another language and someone is talking to you and they're being soothing and they're like patting you or whatever. You're just like, oh yeah, good job, I'm doing it. Instead of, what it needs to be is not touching them or giving them a correction and being firm and being like, no, you know, we're not doing this. No. Sorry, Torby. She looked at me like, I'm looking at her because I'm thinking of an example, and she's looking at me like, Mom, I'm sorry. She just sighed. Oh. Let's see, what did you say? Give the animal a piece of laundry. Give the animal a piece of laundry. Yes, the lichen shepherd guy. Yeah, his name is Chad. I have, I don't know if you know, I have 3 of Chad's lichen shepherds, and I have Ryuk right now until the end of the snow. Oh, your year-end review? So I watched it while I was stuck at my mom's house. So my mom and I watched it. And yeah, it was really good. She was actually really impressed too with your editing. Like she also thought like you had like a huge following. Didn't get a notification. Okay, that's how you learned of me. Okay. I missed somebody else's comment. Hold on, I'm going to say more about your review in a minute, but if I don't answer these other ones, I'm going to forget. It helped my older dog would correct him. Yeah. So you'll have like I have 2 alphas. So I have 2 alpha, well, I technically have 3. I have Lagatha, who is the like matriarch, like the main female over all of the girls, and all of the girls 95% of the time respect her, and like she doesn't even have to use force. So that's like the dominance theory. There's like, it's not like only force is how I get you to listen. It's mostly leadership and being fair and you know, yeah, I think it's that, like, really just leadership is honestly the biggest part. Dogs follow a leader. So Lagatha is a leader. Well, Lagatha is actually the mother of not most, but a lot of the dogs I own. She also is she's really fair. She doesn't pick fights. She doesn't like prevent dogs from eating food. Hi. She plays with everybody, but they still like a puppy would. They lick her in the mouth, they roll on their back, they're really submissive. If she does like growl, it's the dogs know they messed up. It's kind of like, you know, I don't know if y'all know like this kind of mom who can give you the look and that's it. You're just like, oh man, I screwed up. And she didn't even have to do anything. And you're just like, and then you're just like distraught. You're just like, oh my mom's upset with me, you know? So she's like that. I have lately had to get on to Bjorn in particular because he's been trying to play really rough with her. And she'll try to correct him, but he's so much bigger and he just gets kind of like out of control when he gets playing. And we've kind of been cooped up, so we haven't been like doing as many hikes and doing as much outdoors because of the tornadoes and previously the hunters that were going onto our property. So I have had to like correct Bjorn for her. Because he was just getting too rough with her, and she was telling him to knock it off, but he wasn't listening. And I think he wasn't trying to like dominate her or anything like that. He was just playing way too rough. He was just getting too wound up. And so in that situation, because Rolo wasn't with him, Rolo is his little brother, but his brother, Rolo, would have corrected him. Ragnar would have corrected him. Legend would have corrected him. If any of those dogs were with us when we were playing at that situation, they most likely would have gotten onto him. And then we have Kratos and Rolo are our next 2 alphas, and they'll get on, like if the dogs get rambunctious in the house, especially the younger ones, and some of the younger ones are like around a year or so, they like there's this new thing. I don't know why they think this is like okay, but they'll run in here, they'll jump on this couch. We have another couch over here, and they'll like jump on the other couch and like run in a big circle. That is not okay. We don't act like that in the house. And so Rolo will actually like jump on them and pin them down, and make them stop, or he didn't even have to pin them down. It's usually just like he jumps on them. There's no blood or fur flying anywhere like that. It's just like your mom grabbing you by the arm, or your dad, and being like, "Hey, knock it off!" Like, you're being too rough. You're gonna get yourself in some serious trouble if you don't stop, right? And see, there's your comment there where you say, yeah, my dog just barked at him and there's no need for force. If y'all saw the video of Legend, our livestock guardian dog, actually getting onto Rolo, even though Rolo is actually above her, Rolo was getting really flirty with a smaller dog who was not interested, and she was telling him to back off. I was really sick, and so I was kind of out of it, but I decided to record it, and I've had it for a while, and I decided to go ahead and post it. But Legend just barked. She used, her body language and barking to tell Rolo to leave her alone. I forget what I named the video, but it's pretty good. It's not a short. It's I probably should make it a short if I can. If I can get the whole scene in there, at least most of it, probably would do pretty good. You didn't get the notification for what? Me going live? Okay, so yeah, Becky here, Miss Free Warden, they have a channel called Free Warden, and they actually have a Lycan Shepherd as well. Oh, you didn't get a notification for her video? It was yesterday. And so they did like the, how do you say it, pros? The pros, I guess, the positive stuff about what happened during their I guess like last year's farming. And then they're going to do a cons, or the negatives, right, of what. But yeah, it was really good. It was, and there was like some stuff in there I was like, wait, I didn't see that happen, so now I have to go back and like find the videos. Successes, that's the word. The successes. It's in the title. Yeah. And it was cute. You had like a lot of really good clips too. But there's like some stuff I saw that I was like, wait, I didn't know about that, so I've got to go back. Yeah. Failure. Have you already finished editing it, or are you still working on it? I want a wolf dog hybrid for the last 6 years, but found Chad's channel and decided I would wait until I could get a Lycan Shepherd. I am glad I am doing so. The breed is amazing. Now I own 3. The Free Wardens own 1. I also have Ryuk at the moment. I'm gonna work on it tomorrow. See, oh man. I editing gives me anxiety. I can't. I have like this whole video of going and picking up the grass, and I'm like, I'm just gonna be lazy and like just upload the whole thing. Even where like I'm asking the guy if I can like put him on YouTube, and he said, yeah, just not my face. And I'm like, oh. Actually, he didn't say not his face. He just said he didn't want his name, I guess, and stuff to be on there. Because he said because his church members will make fun of him. So I'm thinking it's a side job that they don't know that he has. The guy who did the forklift. But it's a long video, and I was freezing, and I really wasn't watching what I was recording most of the time. So I'm sure there's like a bunch of junk, like a bunch of nothing in there. I want another wolf dog. Wait, I want another wolf dog was a wolf husky mix, high content one. Are you saying you had one that was that? Are you going to video putting down the turf before and after? Maybe. So the turf is still on the, well, what's it called? It's like a dual axle car hauler, I think is what it's called. The trailer. Because each roll, we have 2 rolls, and each roll weighs 1 ton. I believe, and this is something I might have to edit out of the video, that he gave me a roll that was slightly longer than it was supposed to be. And he was like, he was like trying to say like, well, that one's just wound tighter, you know? And so that, and like, I don't know. Like, I think he, you know, he gave me something that was bigger than I was supposed to get. And so he's worried about that. I don't know if that's going to be an issue. But it was like already on the trailer and stuff. So I don't know. I hope he wasn't like supposed to cut it first or something. Oh, you had one, and you want a lichen shepherd as your next one's end goal. So just remember that the lichen shepherds are a working breed. They're still in work in progress, but they're, you know, the dogs that are using to be, aside from the Blue Bay, the dogs that are being used for the breed are working line, and the end goal is for a working line dog. So that means the dog that has a lot of drive, has a lot more like stamina, you know, needs more mental stimulation, needs more, you know, needs to be able to do a lot more stuff than the average family pet, than like the average golden retriever, which is also supposed to be a working breed, but you know, it's kind of turned into the family pet. Yep, all dogs on my farm will have a set job and hiking. Yeah, and I think that really just helps them as long as, yeah, they need a job to do. That's the quick and easy way to say it. They need a job to do. I have a question about Garen, Ryuk, and Lux, if you don't mind. Do you already have the embark test? So I only have Lux's embark test. I have Garen's. So originally I tried to do Garen, and Garen ate the Q-tip. He ripped the fuzzy stuff off, the Q-tip part off of it, and swallowed it. So we had to make sure that it passed through. That was fun. But so I had to order a new one, and by the time I ordered a new one, I had done a poll, and at that time Lux had won, and then later it went back, and then it kept going back and forth as like more people saw it and voted. So we do have Lux's results. Garen, yeah. I guess he thought I was giving him a treat, you know, because he snatched that sucker off so fast, and it was, yeah. And then so I had to order a new Q-tip. Somebody's crying. I don't know if they have to use the bathroom or not. So yeah, we did do, we have Lux's embark test. I plan to do Garen's because, well, I found their breeder, and I've seen their puppy photos. So I might have to take a dog out. Bjorn, do you need to go outside? Is that you? I gotta take Bjorn out real quick. He's crying. He's gotta go to the bathroom. Garen spent a win. Yeah, Garen is so much like Winter. Yeah, like they both are kind of silly and trolly and playful and curious. Oh, she had pit in her? Oh, you thought she had pit in her. I was like, wait, I saw that. Was there like, did I miss something? She only had those 4 breeds, right? I'm looking at the chat. Oh, so I have more stuff to say about the embark test as far as wolf dogs, but let me go let Bjorn out real quick because he's got to go. Torby, you want to come watch the stream for me? Come over here. I don't think Torby will do it. Come here. Torby, come. Come right here. Toby, sit. Wait. No. No. Come on. Go back up. Go. Come here. Sit. Don't you eat those. We will not be friends. No. Go back. Go. No. Come here. Sit. Go ahead. Good girl. No. Ah. Sit. You need to go outside too? I need to work on that with her. She's one of my older dogs. And she's one of my sled dogs. So, like I taught her a lot of stuff when she was younger, but I never use it anymore. Because like, she knows to be good, and that's the biggest thing that I need. And then she is part of our mushing team. She's like one of the ones that are in the front. She's not a lead dog, but she's in the front, like second or sometimes third, depending on how many dogs I have with me. I have to get a new four-wheeler, though, because mine is out of commission. That's not going to happen anytime soon. So, yeah, she's super rusty. So, yeah, I probably should work on it. She'll do it in public, though. If I take her to, like, Tractor Supply, Bass Pro Shop, and I tell her to sit and wait, she'll do it. I guess because we never do it at home anymore. She's really rusty, yeah, because when I take her out, she does it. Oh, good night. Oh, I was going to talk about Embark real quick. I never talk about the thing I intend to talk about. Embarking wolf dogs. For one, if you have 100% wolf, they won't tell you. It will, I think the max it will go was like 95. And then it'll say the rest, like, they're unsure. For, like, legal reasons. Because it's illegal in most states that own a purebred wolf. Or, like, a full wolf. And so they don't want to, like, be the ones that make you lose your animal, your wolf, because of legal reasons. Another thing is, they also won't let you know who your wolf dog is related to. So, if I embark Winter and then Chad embarks Toki, even though we know they're siblings, Embark will not share to us that they're siblings. Now, because we know each other, we can both sign a paper saying that we want to see their relationship to each other. And, like, so it's like a disclosure, whatever, like not a disclosure, but like a, whatever you call it, to allow us, to allow them to see how related they are, and to allow each other to see that. But they still won't let it public. Only we can see it. So, and there's some legality reasons for that. The wolf dog community apparently have pushed for this. I guess to help protect their wolf dogs. So I can see if Lux is actually related to Garen, which I'm like 99% sure she is, because I found the breeder, I talked to the breeder. but I can see how related. Like, you know, so like, you know, you get DNA from your parents, from your dad, DNA from your mom, which comes from your grandparents, but it's not like 50-50. You might get a little bit more of your of your grandmother from your mom's side than your grandfather from your dad's side. And so you're more related to that side than you are to the other side, if that makes sense. While your sibling might be more related to the dad's side than on the mom's. Just by a little bit, you know, but, and so that would be like Rolo, Torby, Gita, Bjorn, Siggy, and Floki, both have the same parents, but they have different, they each kind of look different. In fact, Gita, it looks very different. She has a very short coat compared to all of them. So yeah, and that would be like, you know, I guess I guess that would be why somebody would want to know how related they are to another. Yeah. So I can find out potentially if Lux and Garen are related to Ryuk at all. If maybe one of their great ancestors, not great ancestors, great grandparents are actually the same. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, my brain's mush right now. A biggest thing I actually remember from your video was you knitting your scarf, or your, what was it? Is it called a scarf? With the sleeves? That was the biggest thing. Because I knew what you were doing. And I was like, man, you're getting it done. You're not wasting any time. But, you know, another thing is I just binge watched your channel the other day. So now I'm starting to get stuff mixed up. But, okay, wait. I have to replay it in my head. Because I remember y'all had more sheep than I thought you did. What? I don't remember the rabbits in the video. Do you still have rabbits? And then the cows. I didn't know how you got the cows either. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know. I just figured your husband seems very like, kind of like mine. Oh, just like kind of to the point. No, I take that back. My husband's not to the point. I try to ask him something. He has to tell me a long story just to tell me like the short of it. But then with other guys, he's like straight to the point. He's like cutthroat, straight to the point. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense then. Because I guess I'm looking at it more as like an entire... I'm so used to people doing a 1-year recap rather than a success. I don't know that I've seen actually a channel do it success. Oh! Okay. If only you can edit in real life. It saves so much time. Did you do one for last year? I mean, the year prior? Yeah. Oh, I figured it was longer, too. A footage of just you guys talking? Not like all the clips that you use? Only the left? Wait, so like, are you talking about like a lucky rabbit's foot? Is it only the left foot that's lucky? I don't know that. If I feed a left foot to my dog, will my dog be lucky? Ragnar has eaten a couple rabbits. My Ragnar. She has a Ragnar too, but I have a Ragnar. I wonder how you like prepare a rabbit foot like that. I wonder if you dehydrate it. I'm dehydrating everything right now. Yo, I'm not even talking about the thing I meant to talk about. Okay, wait, but I have to look this up. I'm not even looking up which one I thought I was looking up. Where are you? There's your channel. Wait, it doesn't even say it's your channel. I just see your husband. That is him, right? When you are given 3,000 pounds of overripe pineapples. It looks like him. No, it's not. Is it him? Oh, it is him. Okay. Oh my God, I can't scroll. Stop. I'm dying here. I'm just trying to go to your channel and I'm taking a shortcut. Wait, you have a super fancy dehydrator? So there's one for sale. There's like one that looks like the one that you have right now in your video for sale on Marketplace for like it was like $75 or something. And I was like, you know, I've been dehydrating a lot of stuff. People on Facebook are starting to buy it from me. So my past clients are starting to buy dehydrated like chicken feet, and I've done some like chicken breasts, and I did some. I'm looking for the video, and it's right in front of my face. Yeah, it was the first. It was one of the. It was the first short suggested your video. Okay, wait. I'm cheating. You know what? I watched your video and I didn't even see not Pumpkin, Bella behind you. I saw Pumpkin sleeping behind you. But it's because I watched it with my mom, so we were talking a lot. Because I was also like catching my mom up on your channel. Because my mom wants a orchard. We had on the piggies. And the smoker. And then, okay, so I know one of the, what is it a failure when y'all had all those, like, toxic plants in your field? I don't know if that's technically a fail. Nothing failed, right? It was just, like, something you had to handle. Or did you lose? You didn't lose any animals to that, did you? Oh, them cows so cute. And then your lambs. And y'all had so many rams. I could do a failure video. So many failures. All my chickens dead. All my ducks ran away from home. All my guineas died. Well, that wasn't this year. Dogs got parvo, or last year, I mean. Foster puppy, or I keep saying a puppy, it was technically a dog. Foster dog died. Yeah. Sucks, man. Sucks. Oh, yeah. I've had so many chickens die. Now every time I look, like I go and check on them, I'm like, is somebody gonna be dead? I know y'all lost some, because I remember watching how y'all lost some. But I won't spoil it. I will wait. Oh, you talking about those poisonous plant, or the toxic, whatever they were? Can the pigs can eat that? Uh-oh, I'm missing a comment. If you had the chance to create a dire wolf, what selection of breeds would you start with to try to achieve it? You know, there's a person who is trying to make. Well, there is a dire wolf breed, and then there's a person who is trying to create dire wolves. But is it this guy who's? I think they're using Tibetan Mastiffs because they're trying to get the really big size. Oh, before it becomes toxic. I think it's anxiety. Okay. It's not. Okay, so brand new, it's not that much. Oh. Unless you get the one with all the buttons and all the racks. 10 trays. How many trays does yours have? Dang, that one has 24. Wild parsnip? Is that what it was? Is parsnip? You're here, you should get a pig. Yeah, pigs solve all the problems. Except they can create problems. If you keep them at one spot for too long. Huh. I would be so nervous. I'd be so scared. And like, knowing my luck, they'd eat it and they don't freaking explode. Sorry. I'm pessimistic because of, I'm really negative because of all that crap. Crap has been happening. Hey, my car's fixed, kind of. My wheel's making a sound while I drove. Not my car, my truck. My car is still on blocks. You know, all parts of the onion plant and all parts of the grape plant are toxic to dogs. And all onion plants and all grape plants. So Violet and Vivian don't see eye to eye, and they're both outside right now. They don't fight or nothing. They just don't like each other. Blue algae killing dogs. That's something I need to do more research about, because now every time I see algae, I'm like, oh my god, dog, come here. Don't touch it. Don't look at it. And I heard they can kill them like super quick. And it's like really toxic, like as if they were poisoned. I need to do more research and learn more about it, so that way I can know what I'm doing. So I can be less paranoid, better educated. But I have heard that, yeah. I think I saw it on Facebook where someone's dog was like in toxic shock from blue algae. And they didn't know what it was at first, and the dog had like swam in some. Guys, y'all making me stay up to midnight. It's 11:58. I told my husband that I'm getting my sleeping schedule on track. I slept like 3 hours last night. So I'm gonna be super tired. I'm gonna come home and go to sleep. You know why I'm not sleeping? Because I'm drinking this garbage. Oh, sometimes you hate your videos. I probably would hate every single video I made. I probably would be like, oh, the timing's off right here, or 7 a.m. Where are you at? Do y'all have a GoPro? I know y'all have one of those flying drone cameras. I want one so bad. You hate the editing job? Does it pay well? Maybe it'll pay off well. Oh, in Germany. We already talked about this. I forgot. I'm sorry. You're in... Starts with an H. I don't know. I don't remember. I think it's one name that I am not as familiar with. Oh, if you hear high pitched squealing, I have pet mice, and they're on their wheel running right now. When I don't hear them running on their wheel, I know something's wrong. Like they're out of water, or they're out of food, or they're out of food they want to eat. They'll just like go and sit in where their food goes until I give them more. And they'll sit by the water. There's 2 of them, and they'll just sit together. Now it's aliens coming to get us. About time. Been waiting for so long. I've actually never seen E.T. But I know that Drew Barrymore was in it. I think that was her first movie. Oh, yeah, so I never did the dog daddy thing, did I? Alright, so yeah, he's got a whole hater group. We have a drone, and then my phone for B-roll. I really want a drone. Well, my dad had one, but the first day they flew it off and it went in the woods somewhere. I haven't found it since. Okay, last one, and then I'll talk. I'm just some drink. Okay. So what are they saying Dog Daddy did? Oh, they call him an animal abuser. Okay. Let me say this real quick. So, you know, when some random people find out that I support him, or I know him, or that I have one of his dogs, or even like if I comment, you know, I crashed it in a tree when I was trying to record them cutting down the trees this spring. And we didn't find it until the summer. And did it still work? This drone has been missing for like a month or 2. Because I was really excited. I mean, it's my dad's. But I was hoping I can like... I'm about to get Vivian in. She's barking at Violet and Vivian are barking at each other. Oh, I also have Bjorn up there. Let me get Bjorn and Gita inside real quick. And then I'll talk about the dog lady. What's that? Alright, Vivi, no, Violet, stay outside for now. No. Bjorn, Nina! No, Violet. Get up. You need to go in here. Look, you've been getting in trouble, haven't you? Come here. Come on, go in here. No, go in there. Go, girl. No, I need to go there. Okay, I'm sorry. I forgot I put Bjorn and Gita outside. Violet's out there, but I want her to stay out there a little bit longer because she has really short coat, and it's not as cold right now. But I know in the morning it's going to be freezing, and so that way we don't have to take her out as early. Okay, so what's happening without me? Oh, you had to replace a few things on it? I'm just wondering, did it get rained on and stuff? Did it freeze? I guess it didn't freeze because you said summer. So, Augusto doesn't use e-collars. I don't think that he ever has, but he understands how they work. I don't know. I'll have to ask him, I guess. I could probably ask Jordan. Your high tomorrow is 32 with a chance of snow. Oh, get rained on. So it still worked, but you just had to replace some parts. Yeah, there are some people who are like, they're like PETA. And a lot of them they're fake, or they're contradicting themselves. I know in the, oh God, I just read the last sentence where you said they overfeed their dogs to literal death. That is one of my biggest triggers, is an obese dog, because it's like, you're picking the food for them. You know, you're the one that's feeding them. I mean, if they're like a little plump, okay, you know, you give them a little extra this and that. But when they're just like obese, to me, that's animal abuse. Come here, BBs. Come here. You want to come say hi? Come here. Vivian, come on. Come here. Come on. Come say hi. Come here. I know, the couch is taller. Come here. She's not coming. Rolo. She almost came. She gets kind of, so we got her at around 6 months old. So she was living with somebody else, and so she's kind of weird about getting on the furniture if somebody else is already on the couch. And I'm trying to let her know that it's okay. And she was not with Augusto before us. She was bred by him, though, or by a breeder in his team. Yeah, diabetes, liver failure, Yeah. 24. So how'd you get it out of the tree? Don't tell me it was one that y'all cut down. I'm like having two different conversations. Vivi, come here. Come here, Vivi's. She jumped on the other couch. Come here. Little Vivi's, come here. Your feet are wet. Actually, maybe I don't want you to come here. Why are your feet wet? What was you doing? I can see you was crying. Because that made you go out with Violet. They're like two opposites. Rolo, be nicer. I know. She's being super submissive to Rolo right now. And Rolo is like saying yes, that's or Rolo's telling her to get off the couch. I don't know. It's so funny. I think, hey, easy now. How the dogs are so submissive to the adult dogs, and they get like all like crouchy and like licking their face and stuff. So the wind blew it down. Do you think like when the wind blew it down, that's actually when it got the most damage? I'd have to look that up. I have no idea what that is. Let me see. I will look it up. Huh. I don't think I've heard of this at all. You know, everybody's got like these online courses, and I've been debating about making my own. No, I don't know who these people are. I've never heard of this before. So, one thing with my training is I don't typically use food, but I definitely understand the value of food and toys with training when you're doing like competitive sports like this. The issue I have is that I feel like it builds up so much drive where the dog can't focus anymore. So like I have Darling, right? I actually use Peter Kane's methods mostly for Darling's training. So there was like no food, there was no toy reward. It was all just praise. And she's so hyper like focused on what do I do now? What do I do now? What do I do now? You know, like she just to like please me and are waiting for the next command that she can't relax easily. And that's something that's or she like tries to just constantly like offer behaviors to get my attention or to get, you know, to make me happy essentially, which is nice. But whereas like Rolo can just relax, you know. It's like he can pay attention to me without like staring at me and just like waiting and waiting and waiting. And so like he's like laying down right now, but if I was to get up and leave, he would follow me. He would just hop right up. Or if I was to like give him a command right now, he would hop up and come over, do whatever. I'm trying to see if he's sleeping, because if he is sleeping, I don't want to. It's gonna have him come over here, but he's sleeping. Rolo spent a lot of the day with me as well, not to Birmingham, but afterwards. But I'm watching. I'm on the STSK9 website, and they have like a little. I like this little clip that they have with all the commands and stuff that I'm doing, running through the commands with these puppies. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Especially if that's what you're looking for. If you're going to be doing competitive sports like this. Yeah, this is definitely the right path. I like these smaller Malinois. There's a lot of big Malinois now. Catching up. Are you thinking of taking this course when I get a dog? I like Ivan. I cannot pronounce his last name. The Russian guy. I don't even think he's actually Russian, but he's like close. He's from a country close to Russia. Yeah, so they know how to turn it off, and that's like with service dogs, yeah. And that's something like Rolo, if he has the vest on, then he's like, I don't know if you saw my live earlier where I was just letting him kind of roam around, and I put the vest on. He is in heel, like not perfect. But I also don't really ask for perfection. I'm not gonna compete or anything, but yeah, he's in heel and he's alerting and he's focusing on me and that sort of stuff. And then usually when I just have the collar on or just a slip lead on or something like that, he's more relaxed. Even if I ask him to stay in heel, which I usually do. But yeah. Ivan, I'm not even gonna try to say his name. Starts with a P. I'm trying to Google it, and it's not. It should come up because it's Pavlov, something like that. I've heard. Okay, I didn't know his name. I know who Bruce Wayne is. I have seen a couple of his videos, especially when they had that. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I've taken his his out command course, and I took one of two of his short courses. I do like learning from a variety of different people, though. As far as Augusto, I mean, I knew of him for a long time, and then now that I've like been around him a decent amount and over the past year and stuff, and I've seen the behind the scenes, see who he is when the camera's not rolling, I guess. Like, but even just like I've been following him for about 8 years. So I know about a lot of the drama that happened in the past. I don't think there's anything current. I think recently somebody got a dog from him and said, let me see, and said like he didn't give them a refund because the dog was sick or something. That was the recent one. But the problem is, Olivia. Okay. Yeah, when you look up Augusto, the first thing that comes up is from March 26th last year. It's funny because it even says allegedly. Allegedly took a $1,000 deposit on a German Shepherd from a Staten Island, Michigan person. Maybe they haven't had a court date for this. But this one might be the fake one. There's one that's fake, where someone acted like they got a dog from him when they didn't, and that the dog had like DM or something super serious, hip dysplasia, and he had never sold, unless they got it from a fake. That's another issue now, is he's got a bunch of people pretending to be him and scamming people out of like thousands of dollars and selling them German Shepherds, claiming that they're Odin's children. Owen. I keep saying Odin, but recently had a puppy here that was Odin. But claiming that Owen is like the sire to these dogs. These people are getting scammed out a whole bunch of money. He has more than long hair. Not all of them are long coated. So like with the Lichen Shepherd project, was Gypsy long coated? I think Gypsy was short coated, but like Lobo is long coated. The Blue Bay Shepherds are long coated, but Kurgan, where he's got like the stock coat, but Torby, not my Torby, Amy's Torby. Everybody has the same names as my dogs. She's long coated. So then we've got like, so Torby and Crow's litter. Crow is has a stock coat, if I remember right. Pretty sure it's like the regular German Shepherd length. So between them, Kindred has a long coat, but baby Ragnar, Free Warden Ragnar, has a stock coat. Who else was from that letter? Ukla has a stock coat. I'm trying to remember. There's a couple more, and I don't remember what they have. But so not all, when he breeds them, it's not every single puppy is going to have a long coat. Not every single puppy is going to be black. But they'll either be solid black or they'll be black and red. Do they call it red or tan? I think they call it black and red, because it's European. Because it's from a certain European. I'm getting all my info mixed up. Double check. I think it's black and red's what they call it. With like the tan points. Clicking the wrong stuff. But I mean, he has the regular. I don't know what he's breeding now. I don't know what his. Because I mean, of course, he breeds for health and temperament first, but and then coat. You say the long hair. You don't like the long. Why don't you like the long hair? Have you ever seen a liver German Shepherd? There's a breeder not too far from me who was trying to get me to like, trying to get me to buy one of her breeding pair. I just don't know. Okay. Anyway, so the markings on his other ones are usually, at least of lately that I've seen them, they're like Rolo, where they're mostly black, and then they have then the tan markings. How much do his puppies tend to run? Okay, they're really expensive. I mean, honestly, they're a little bit more expensive than the Lichen Shepherds. If you get one from Amy versus from Chad. Chad, because he handpicks who his lichens go from, he often will give them away. But usually he gives them under a co-own with the intention to breed them or possibly breed them. So that's why they're free. From Amy, they're, not. I guess it depends on what you think is expensive. Augusto, it can range. It just depends on who the parents are, if they carry any negative traits, like if they have like one copy of DM, which is not, doesn't mean they have DM, doesn't mean they're gonna pass that on as long as they're not bred to another dog that has DM. It depends. For him, it's if any of the parents have titles, if it's solid coat, a solid black coat with long, and it's long coated, because for him that's his signature, so those would be more. As long as it's stable. What do you mean? Yeah, I know New York has, like, they're pretty strict about wolf dogs. Yeah, DM is horrible. So, and like, it's so horrible that I don't even want a dog that carries like a copy. Like, you need 2 copies for it to be at risk to get DM, or to pass that, to have a puppy that ends up with DM. You need 2 copies. I don't even want a dog that has 1 copy. So, yeah, that's what I was wondering, if that's what he meant or not. But it's so, like, in German Shepherds and some other breeds, it's just in the breed so much. Like, it's just not, it's less common to find a dog without I almost said darling. Vivian doesn't carry any of that stuff. She's completely free and clear. Okay, nervous and more, yeah. A lot of that, so his line, have great temperaments and all that sort of stuff. But it also depends on how they're being raised as puppies, if they have good parents, if they're handled a lot, and they, like I do early neurological stimulation. I do a program called Badass Breeders, and now I'm working with Tony Mila, and I'm trying to see if I can implement some of his techniques into puppy whelping, which they're not specifically for whelping puppies, but they're for older dogs. But I think I can use some of that stuff in my puppy whelping program. And then, like, exposing them to new situations, and then of course not doing things like coddling fear and all that. But a lot of times too, when you get a puppy, you can tell right away if it's anxious. I just had a lady who's looking for a service dog. Sent me videos of some puppies from a litter she was looking at, and, like, there was one, it was really crouched down to the ground. It kept crawling along the floor, and it would go up to them. If they stepped away, the dog would, like, hurry up, like, scurry to them and go in between their legs. And it was, like, licking them and stuff. But if they walked away, it was just like, I thought, like, as if a hawk was going to come get it. And I was like, not that one. No. That dog is going to be a mess. Or it's going to need a lot of work. And then the next puppy came out super confident, was running around, came up and said hi to them, went and looked around the environment. They walked away. It followed, but then it continued. Like, it didn't have to be up under them. So it just had a lot of really great traits. But I did tell her, because of the sibling is so nervous, it would make me a little nervous to get a puppy from that line in general, just because of that, just because how nervous the other one was. which sometimes that happens. Sometimes you have amazing parents and everything's amazing, and you still get that one puppy who is just like super nervous, and it's not genetic or whatever. It's just its personality. And not to go off on something completely different, I think that's just how nature is. Um, when you look at wolf packs, you've got the leader, you've got like the scouts, you've got like the hunting team, you've got the ones that take care of the puppies. Um, you got the lowest one on the totem pole, who is usually the clown and helps relieve stress within the pack, and then they kind of pick on that one too. And so if they all were born with a confident alpha mentality and like personality, it would just be conflict all the time. But if everybody is born with a variety of personalities, then it all works, if that makes sense. So that's why I also kind of do excuse dogs that are a bit more sensitive and softer, despite having super confident and outgoing parents, and the rest of the litter being super confident and outgoing. Because I think that is just nature, like trying to look out for itself. When a German Shepherd, because I heard that they are really good at yes. So yeah, if you're looking for a dog for PTSD, I would definitely say Augusto's line is what you're looking for. He does not breed working line dogs. His dogs are from show lines. And a lot of people say a lot of bad stuff about show lines. Vivian is show line. Vivian still has plenty of drive. You can see videos of her running around, chasing Darling, and playing with the ball. And she doesn't like to swim yet. I'm trying to convince her that swimming is fun. It's good exercise. But she has a lot of drive, but it's not over the top. It's not like the show dog, like the dogs that from the STS K9. It's not like that. And you would want, like, if you needed a seeing eye dog, even still, I don't know if I would go with a working line German Shepherd. Maybe a working line Golden Retriever, working line Lab, maybe. Because that's just, unless, no, if you're blind, no. But, like, if you needed, like, a lot of assistance, but you're super active, then maybe I would go with working line German Shepherd. Because Owen is actually, well, I don't want to say personal stuff. Owen can do that stuff. I'm not going to say people's personal stuff. They can say it. So as far as price, like for a puppy, it just, if you got, I mean, if he could, I don't know if he'd be able to pick one out for you. He's got a handful of breeders that work for him, and he's and so, like, I'm going to be one of them. So it would need to be the breeder, because especially with him touring, he's really busy. So the breeder could help pick out one with the right temperament, or like a prospect. They're still dogs. They're still growing. They can still, you can see a puppy and it's like, yes, it's confident, it's outgoing, it wants to follow me, it wants to make me happy, it like has all these amazing traits, and then it ends up washing for one reason or another, because while it has all these great traits, it doesn't work out for another reason, or it's just not enough, like as they get older. Yeah, but the breeder would know the puppies best. So like, like Augusto is on tour, and he has actually a litter of puppies right now, and he's with them right now, but he's going to leave and continue touring while they stay with the breeder. So he's not going to get to see them every single day like the breeder would, and the breeder will see the different personalities and see how they interact with each other and see how they handle different situations. And so that's really who you'd want to talk to. Or Augusto, if he had the time, he could talk to the breeder and have the breeder pick out the best one, and then like kind of like be the middleman for that. Which a lot of his assistants will handle a lot of that stuff now because he's so busy. I was very submissive with the husband, but has no issues bossing Ragnar around. She seems kind of motherly. I seen that video where Ragnar was trying to take, I forget if it was like a hide or something like that, and he was like Winter is like that. Kindred's not so much like that, but Winter does that, and so does Garen. Like, they don't really want the thing. They just want to give the other dog a hard time just to get them riled up. Like, that's how they play. They're like a teasing kind of way. And Winter and Garen are both like that. And they'll try to do stuff like that to me, too. Like, try to get me riled up or, like, come over and, like, grab my mouse pad. And, like, super slow, like, come over and, like, grab the corner of the mouse pad and look me dead in the eye. And I'm like, don't you do it. And they slowly pull it off and then run, and it's just like, and I don't take that seriously unless it's something dangerous like a knife off the counter or like my food, which they don't do or haven't done. But that's, they're just dogs being dogs. And I think it's because they're smart, they need to find more ways to entertain themselves. Well, Vivi is only, Vivi is 10 to 11 months old. I've got to check. So she wouldn't be bred until she's around 18 months old to a year. And we gotta, after her bones have fused. Loves to mess with Pumpkin too. Yeah, Winter loves to mess with Darling. I think Darling weighs the same amount as Pumpkin. And sometimes it makes me nervous because, like, Winter's so big compared to Darling. And I just, like, know, like, Winter could snap a bone in half. And I'm just like, what if she gets too rough? I mean, I know she's fine, but I just, maybe it's the mommy in me. Pumpkin loses it. Yeah, Darling too. But I think they overdo it because they have to, because they're small, so they have to like go harder to get their point across. You know what I mean? But I also worry that would cause a problem if they went too hard and then piss off the bigger dog. Yeah, just keep in touch with me, and I'll talk to Augusto. With Augusto and I's agreement, as far as breeding, is he will place all the puppies, and then give me a kickback for whelping them. But I'm pretty sure I could talk to him if you're interested still in the seafood. I'm sure he'll send one to you. I don't think it would be an issue. But he's expensive. And he may get more expensive just because of the demands. Like, he just had a litter and they already have homes and they're 2 weeks old because it's getting so popular. And it kind of sucks right now because he's had like Savannah and Corvette with him. And so now that he's getting super popular, like, there's so many people who aren't getting to see how awesome Owen is. Which Corvette is Owen's sister. But Owen is his main dog, his main stud. And Owen is just like, it's like Rolo. He's just phenomenal. He's just super good. Can handle all kinds of situations and stuff. Um, so it kind of sucks because hopefully he'll have Owen with him. I know the reason why he has Corvette and Savannah with him is because he's training them. Um, but yeah, I miss seeing Owen with him. And Corvette was raised in a kennel. So Owen comes from Russia. So, and a lot of, like, while their breeding programs are amazing and, like, what they produce are amazing, they're super cutthroat. And they're, they produce a lot of dogs, and they're not pets, really. They just see if they can pass all these tests, see if they can do those things, see if they're healthy, see if they, like, if everything is right. And most of the time they live in the kennel until they go do their thing, and then they come back and live in the kennel. And so, like, when he got Corvette, she was, like, afraid of him, and she had never been upstairs before. And there's a lot of things that she had never done before. And so, which he, liked the challenge. He really enjoyed the challenge. And now you see Corvette was one of the black ones that he always has with him. She looks phenomenal, like as if he had raised her from birth. Oh, so he knows his limits with her. Oh, 6 a.m. That was me today, and I overslept by an hour. Have a good night. And I look forward to seeing your I look forward to seeing your failures. That sounds awful. I look forward to seeing your editing tomorrow. That's better, right? Oh, so as far as price, currently, I would not be surprised if it goes up. Um, um, his prices are range from 3,500 to, I would say, 5,000, sometimes 7,000, just depending on which dog it is and what traits it has and all that sort of stuff. Who's the parents? Usually Owen's lines are a little bit more expensive. Owen is Vivian's dad. And they'll probably, if he starts having him around, like going with him again, then they'll probably go back up. Because, like, he'll, the dog, it's kind of like Kurgan, right? Everybody knows Kurgan. And it's like, oh, I want one of Kurgan's puppies, if that makes sense. So that adds value to it. And then you get a bunch of people who all want it. So, supply and demand. And then he also sells adult dogs as well. And those right now are around 10,000. They usually come already trained, like they already know, like, the basics. Sometimes he sells adult dogs that know a lot of stuff, or some of the adult dogs that he takes with him and has been trained with him personally. And those are pretty expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't get him on a breeder. Is there like a particular trainer that you're wanting to use? Oh. Ah. I'm starting to get tired too. Vivi, why don't you come cuddle with me? She'll cuddle with me in bed though. I've got her in bed. Let me see if I can get her over here. She might be uncomfortable. Okay. She's like, what are you doing? She was sleeping. Okay, well, I actually was gonna sit right there. Come here. She's a little muddy. Okay, okay. There we go. Okay. She's like, what are you doing? There we go. She went with me yesterday. She's so sleepy. Babies. She's about 10 months old. Look at her. She's sleeping. I mean, her eyes were open, but I'm sorry. Yeah, her eyes were open. She was looking at me, but I guess, yeah, she's super sleepy. I can't tell. She kind of looks annoyed, but she looks super sleepy. Okay, just lay down. Okay. Well, y'all can't see her now. Oh, well, you can see her ear. Oh, your comment is held for review because you said when I jerk up. Okay. I had to approve your comment because of what you said. Oh, really? He does. Oh, that's awesome. He does for only $10 a month. He does live Zoom calls to help members weekly. That's pretty awesome. So I'm in a call with, well, I have Tony Neela, and then I'm also in a call with Will Atherton weekly as well. Mostly just ask like business questions. Well, Tony Neela, I'm learning a whole bunch of new stuff. And I actually didn't even do my call last week because so much stuff going on. She's conked out now. Even her fur is different than let's see. Show her. I tried to show her in the car. Oh no, that wasn't her. That was right, there's your face. But she's still a puppy, so she's still working on her adult fur. But it's even her fur is different than Kindred's. It's kind of similar. It's coarse. But Kindred's is longer and it has like a curl to it, like a wave. I'll have to show y'all maybe tomorrow. The only thing with long hair, especially when she was little, she had to stay in quarantine when she was shipped, and I guess like they didn't take her out to use the bathroom or anything, so she came filthy when we got her, and her fur was really matted, and so I started to try to brush it out, but my groomer was just like, shave it off. They're like, my groomer was like, it's puppy fur, just shave it off, and then we'll just start over. So I do have to brush her. So it's not even your hair, it's a white hair. But especially behind her ears. So like the softer, finer fur. Let's see if I can. I don't think I can show you because she's black and it's darker. Let me see if I can show you. These I don't know if you can tell, like this fur here is really fine and like feathery, like really soft. And this will mat really easy. It'll like turn to little mats. So I gotta keep that brushed. And of course the coarser fur here, that's not gonna tangle as easily. And then she's got it like on her elbows and then back here. You see, this is softer too. So do my Australian Shepherds. They also have like the same texture fur in those places. And that's usually where like briars and burrs will stick the most, and they'll get like tangled up in the fur, and it's a nightmare to brush it out, and usually I just have to cut it out. So that sucks. But fur maintenance isn't that bad. But you know, you do want to brush it. But yeah, she's still growing hers. Her fur will get a little bit longer. And then she's still working on shedding her puppy coat and getting her adult coat in. I'm so glad her ears are filled out too. But yeah. The fur on her neck's so long. And another thing with black dogs is they're not very photogenic, especially in the dark. That's why I was excited about this camera, because it takes much better pictures of them than my old phone. That sucks. Y'all can't see her. I try to get a better angle. I don't think I can. Or you just see this body. There you are, BBs. There you are, BBs. But yeah, she's super sweet. She's kind of, I like to joke that she's a princess, or like she knows she's like got royal blood or something. Because she is kind of like picky with who she wants to be a friend. And I think she was getting hot. You want to do tricks for filming like a mini movie? I really want to do that with the lichens. I really want to like I've already taught Winter to bite on command and drop and hold, stand on a marker. I think Ryuk might be able to do it. I don't know. I know it's harder to train higher content wolf dogs, especially like tricks. But I think the biggest problem they have on movie sets with wolves and high content wolf dogs is that they can't handle all the people and all the stuff, and they get really stressed really easy. If y'all don't know, I have really long hair. Don't freak out. My hair is falling out, so I had to like take it down and put it back up. Ouch, maybe I'll leave it down. It's still wet from when I took a shower yesterday. Here. You want to see my long hair? I almost never have my hair down. having an X amount of number of dogs and having long hair doesn't typically work out so well. And then always being busy. Yeah, let's see. You can kind of see it's curled up still. You keep your, yeah, my husband keeps his buzzed. Yeah. This is the third time I've grown my hair out. Ow, my foot. In my life. It just grows. And so I am not cutting it now. Like, I'll trim it. But I want to see how long it gets. Like, what's, like, you know, like, everybody has, like, the length at which their hair stops growing. I want to know. Because I've never, like, I've cut it before. I guess it stopped growing. Garen, though, I can't have my hair down with Garen because I think he thinks it's like a rope toy, and he'll grab it. He'll grab my hair and try to run, especially like if it's in a braid. Yeah, cool. I think he thinks it's a toy. I'm gonna put my hat back on. The light's right in my eyeballs. There we go. That's better, right? I feel like I look like the hot chick tomboy in like a typical movie. They got like their hair super nice, but they have they're a tomboy or something. I don't know. So yeah, my dilemma, I never really got to that as far as Augusto, is what am I gonna do about these people, these haters? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. The way some people talk, like this article about Augusto, who bills himself as the dog daddy, it already seems like alleged, like it's triggering. Like, I mean, I know that it's news. They're trying to make his story juicy. Allegedly took $1,000 deposit for a German Shepherd from Staten Islander Michael, but never ponied up the pooch. This is probably from a scammer. The guy probably thought he was talking to Augusto and paid some nobody, some scammer, the money, and now is after Augusto. This is funny too. It says he claims to have garnered 2 billion TikTok views, but you can go on there and see how many views he has. He claims that, like as if it's not true. Yeah. Yes, Caesar Milan is another one. Like, have you heard how supposedly, and I've read two sides to the story, that Caesar's dog, funny enough, Daddy, supposedly killed Queen Latifah's, I think they were Frenchies, her 2 Frenchies, as well as attacked the young adult daughter of one of his staff members. And she had to get surgery and had nerve damage and she could no longer do, I think she was a gymnast or something. But this only came out when the female staff member was fired. So it's just like, is this true, or are you just salty because you're fired and you're trying to get something? You know, why were you fired? So I've read this before, but I don't remember. Oh, that's... I received... Hey, what are you doing? What you doing, Vivi? Vivi is still a puppy, so she's not unsupervised in the house. And she was doing something in the kitchen. Okay, so that's okay. So what this article is saying, if y'all are interested, is that this person's... Wait, did they reach out to him? Him and so okay, they reached out to him. Okay, because like if he reached out to them, then totally they were scammed. He had a 5-year-old dog named Skylar. He would sell them for $3,000, which is kind of low for him. He had a driver who would bring Skylar. Yeah, he raised Daddy from when he was a puppy, like 8 weeks old or something. And Daddy had been through all kinds of stuff for him to... It would have to have been something medical, which I do know Daddy died, I think it was from cancer. And Daddy, when this person, released this information, Daddy had been dead for, 2 years. Had already passed away. So they're saying this person paid a deposit of $500, and then they paid another... It's funny because they said they shelled out another $500. The family paid and bought supplies for Skylar. He said his 2 daughters eagerly awaited the new member of the family. Okay, they get the emotional from the children. But on the day, the driver and the dog never showed up, and the dog didn't arrive at 2 more promised drop-off times. Okay, so Augusto doesn't give refunds either. So he only paid $1,000. Why would he deliver the dog if he hasn't paid the dog why would he pay? Oh my gosh, get my words right. Okay, so I'm a breeder and I sell dogs as well. There is no way I'm going to deliver a dog unless it's been paid for, or you're going to pay me when I deliver it. And that's okay, so if it's $3,000 and he's only paid $1,000 on the dog, yeah, you have to pay the rest. Especially if it's going to be delivered. That would just be really sketchy to me. If I was, because I've had puppies go to Virginia and Florida and stuff like that. I can't see myself sending a puppy without knowing for sure that I'm getting that other payment. I wouldn't send my driver. I wouldn't hire a transporter. Maybe it's just me because I've been scammed before. I don't think I would do that. Unless I knew that they had the money, and that they were going to give it to me or give it to my I think it would have to be me. I don't even think I would send my transporter to get the money. I also know of a transporter who stole a dog. I'm not going to say, I know who the dog is, and I'm not going to say it's not Augusto's, but I know it was, our transporter stole, the dog. So, I'm also, really weary of transporters. Yeah, so it's just and he says on everything he doesn't give refunds, but, let's say you don't want the dog that you got or whatever, you can, same thing for me, and same thing for most breeders. You pay a deposit, it's non-refundable, because we have to hold that dog, and we stop advertising for the dog, we stop vetting people for the dog, because we're holding that dog for you, and then you end up not having the money, or you cancel last minute, and now we're oh, we thought this dog was going to go home, and now it's not, and now we have to go through the whole process again of trying to find, in this case, the dog is supposed to be with 5 or something, 3 or 5 years old, something like that. For a puppy, it's worse because they're getting older and older, and that's time that they could be with their family and building that bond and all that. And so, so the dog didn't arrive. But the thing is did you pay the rest of the money? I don't think this is with Augusto. I think this is from a scammer altogether. Maybe so he never got the dog, he says, and but he never paid he never paid the other amount also. Did you sign a contract? He said he began to look into the dog trainer's background and found numerous complaints online, including a Facebook group of the crazy people, which includes allegations that the dog daddy mistreats. Again, allegations that dog daddy mistreats dogs or failed to provide training that was paid for. Okay, so wait a minute. So it has a picture of this guy with his German Shepherd, because remember, he had a 6-month-old German Shepherd that he wanted a friend for. So he was going to get an adult dog as a friend for his puppy. And the picture of the guy, where he looks really intense, he's not smiling. Well, I guess it's supposed to be a bad pose, so he's not smiling or anything. But he's holding his dog like it's an attack dog. His German Shepherd. This dog's, maybe it's 6 months, maybe it's 9 months. It could be, some time has passed. But it has a muzzle on. So the dog has issues, and he probably thought if he got another dog, it would fix the dog's issues. Like, this guy already looks super sketchy. Okay. Michael is looking for a second German Shepherd with his first one that has a muzzle, and he's holding the leash like super tight. And the dog is intently staring at something, probably some of the stuff. Oh, we've got screenshots of a conversation that doesn't have Augusto's cell phone number. Hi there. Picture of a German Shepherd with some raw food. I don't know who is who. Every time I see like text messages, I always forget whose side is whose. So here's the other thing. So dog owners in Massachusetts complained several years ago that he was selling them sick dogs, according to a 2015 report. Okay, so they even said they have found a photo of posted Skylar, the same one the breeder had sent to him. So they're getting scammed. Somebody went on Augusto's site, took a picture of one of his dogs, and even used the name, and then tried to scam these guys for money. Oh, they did. I guess I got $1,000 from them. Yeah. So yeah, when I'm reading more into this, it just seems more and more like somebody just scammed them. There are complaints against Augusto years ago, but the same thing is are they true or are they not? Are they people who didn't agree with him and things like his methods and stuff, and so they're just trying to stop him because they don't agree? Potential animal abuse. So okay, wait. So this guy says it's just a whole combination of deception, forgery, the potential abuse of animals. There's no way to justify it. Where was Skylar abused in this situation? If this was Augusto, How is she abused in this situation? Unless he's just going off of what he saw on the internet, because everything on the internet's real. Okay, so if this is his, so there's another text message. Sorry, I'm so triggered. I'm gonna admit I am a little biased because, you know, I know Augusto. Oh, sorry, I'm not reading these. I wouldn't do it too. Wow, that's crazy. Allegations mean nothing. Yeah, I mean, innocent until proven guilty, right? If you don't, or if there's actual, like, proof, like, undeniable proof. If you don't find a puppy that would fit, could you hold? Yeah, I wouldn't be the one, though. If you're gonna get a puppy from Augusto would be the one. You would need to go through him. Just like if you want to get a Lycan Shepherd, you need to go through Chad first. Because I co-own and they have, you know, the breeding rights. I'm just raising the puppies and taking care of the parents. Has there been real proof? I believe there was the only proof that I remember, because I'm a little rusty. I haven't looked at the stuff recently. Because I want to know everything so I can, you know both sides and, like, not be caught off guard, I guess. And I guess I should, you know, look into all this stupid crap. There's even Chad has people selling Lycans, like, that are, like, lying and selling like wolf dogs, or even just dogs, and calling them Lycans. Not he has them, but, like, he's having to deal with this kind of, if that makes sense. I guess I don't have to have it tilted down no more because BB's not here. But this still sounds like it could be a scammer. Okay, wait. So this text message, which has the number blocked out, because I know his cell phone number. I know both his cell phone numbers that he uses, especially for selling dogs. Even for training, I guess he uses one. I have a driver going from Pennsylvania to Massachusetts Sunday afternoon. Salary to you. So this could still be a scam, or maybe it is Augusto. Or maybe one of his assistants speaking on his behalf. But this is old. I don't know. I know I said I normally don't let any dogs leave without the payment in full, which, you know, sounds reasonable. But I trust you, and I talked to my partner who has Skylar. So the likely a breeder has Skylar. You already paid $500. If you can make another $500, another deposit of $500, I will send her with the driver on Sunday, and you can pay the balance of $2,000 when you have her in your hands there. If it doesn't work for you, then you can still drive there. If it doesn't work for you, then you can still drive there to get her. But since my driver is already going to the same place to pick up a different puppy and is driving towards you, this would make it where my partner who's watching the dogs only have to meet someone one time to pick up both dogs. Let me know what you think. I'm trying to think if that sounds like Augusto talking or not. I mean, they didn't say kindly. If y'all catch that. Certain scammers tend to say that word a lot. I'm gonna ask my family when I get back home. I don't understand people too. They're trying to buy a $3,000 dog, and they've only paid $500, and they're wanting the dog delivered already, which the way the conversation is going. And if this is Augusto, trying to like look at the way the words are and see if it looks like the way he types and stuff. I mean, this is old too, so. But yeah, fake. Yeah, people. Yeah, they're just trying to get money. Yeah, they don't scammers everywhere. Why are you trying to get a dog if, like, yeah, it's so regardless if this is a scammer or not, this person is trying to hurry up and get the dog before paying it off, before they have the money. So if this is true, which I don't think it is, let me see, is there more? Nope, that's it. That's the way it ends. I think these texts are fake. That's my. Okay, so now it says that Augusto did talk to them, so maybe this is him. But the partner who had Taylor and who was dealing with a family emergency. Why would you? But there's no refund. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. So I know he's had to deal with this a lot too. Okay, so that's where it ends. Okay. I don't know what this was. Okay. So I guess Augusto responded to this. So if this is Augusto, he said that a partner who had. Oh, I know who this is. I know who the partner is. Pennsylvania. I know who the partner is. Okay, so I think this is real. My bad, I take it back. Wow, he was just gonna send this person. I feel like this person. Okay, so his partner was dealing with a family medical emergency, and so that's why. But he was still offered the opportunity to go pick up the dog. But you have to have the 2,000. And normally, Augusta doesn't do refunds, especially for a deposit. Most breeders don't do refunds for a deposit. But I guess because it went in, it became into such a big deal, he went ahead and gave the person a deposit. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. I'm sorry. Okay, I thought this was gonna I think they didn't have the money. I know, okay, if this is Augusto and this is the partner in Pennsylvania, I know, yeah, I think they have Vivi's mom. I don't know where abuse comes anywhere in here, where they're talking about abuse. So pretty much what I gather from this thing that happened in when did this happen? It happened recently. This guy looks like a D-bag. I want to look up this guy and see if he's in positive only communities or PETA communities. How does he stiff him? It's a deposit. I don't understand. Okay, sorry. Try not to be biased. So basically, the agreement is usually it's half of the full price as a deposit. I think he will do $1,000 deposit. This guy only paid him $500, and didn't even pay him the other $500 until he was going to come. Wait, but in the text it says Where did the text message go? There it is. If you can make another 500 deposit, I will send. Okay. So he made another 500 deposit, I would assume. In these text messages, there's no receipts of proof that he paid anything. Yeah. So okay. So I guess he sent the other 500, and so the driver was going to drive down there, or they canceled, and they didn't go down there, and the guy didn't go pick up the dog, and so or the guy. I think there's more to the story. The guy wanted a refund, and the guy was like, "Yeah, no refunds," because he just did all this stuff with this guy, and so the guy was like, "I'm gonna go to the newspaper," and that's it. You know how many times this kind of stuff happens here? Okay, I feel like I wasted everybody's time reading this one. What was the date? I forgot the date. The date's February 24th. Where's the date? When was this? When did this happen? Okay, March 26th. March 26th, 22. What? Okay, so the text message is from February. Yeah, I think this guy was trying to scam Augusto. February 24th is what it says in the text. Let me see if the other text has a date. Dang it, it doesn't. 7:50. 7:50. Okay, so these screenshots were taken at the same time. But, okay, so... Okay, so the conversation at least initiated February 24th. And then, so we assume like a week or so of talking back and forth. And then, let me look up. Sorry, I'm such a nerd. I'm going to look up the calendar. February, let's see when Sunday is. February 24th, 2022. Let me see calendar. I don't want to see wiki. Okay. I probably could just look it up on my computer calendar. No, I don't want to see history. Okay, screw it. This is harder than I thought. Wait, what is this? Chili. So this isn't even... There's worse stuff that people have said. Okay, Sunday. Okay, so February 24th was on a Thursday, and Sunday was on the 27th. And then this news report was posted March 26th, so 30 days afterwards. And I don't know, there's probably like some time in between. Let me see that. So probably, there was like a little bit of going back and forth and figuring everything out. Let's say like a week for that. And then he reported this to the news. And then like, maybe it took them a week to get the story out or something, or a couple days at least. So, I mean, I think he just, I don't know. I think this isn't a valid one. I kind of feel like I wish it all. I feel like maybe it's a good example of a scammer, trying to. What was he trying to get though out of it? So what's his end goal? Because it just ends. And and he calls him an abuser, and that's what they talk about in there. But there's no actual abuse anywhere. Oh, another thing I will say about Augusto and his dogs is he renames. He has like a bunch of names he likes, and he will name old dogs' names. And I can't say much because I have had an animal named Mulan, and then I named another one Mulan because I loved it. I have had a dog named Porter and Maverick, and I plan to use those names again in the future because I love those names. I had a boxer and 2 boxer pit brothers named Maverick and Porter. My 2 of my favorite movies. Um, and so I definitely think I will definitely have another Maverick and Porter. So, and if he just named his new dog, well, he's got another one, but one of his newer dogs, Priscilla. And actually, Priscilla passed away. He had a Priscilla, passed away last year, which is really sad. So it could be another Skylar. And Skylar's we had a Skylar, actually. Skylar is a popular name. Yeah, so we actually had a Skylar as well. We didn't pick that name. She came with that name. But yeah, so that's the most recent one. And most of the stuff that they are quoting is from 2015. Oops. Well, there's, when he had, I think what happened, I don't remember, or I don't know, kind of. Come on, open for me. I know his kennel had got parvo. I have had parvo. Well, not me, but my dogs have had parvo. We had a parvo outbreak. I bored dogs. I guess it was bound to happen. I just thought I was protected because all of my dogs were vaccinated. Uh-oh, I'm breaking stuff. Oh, but I know his... God dang it. Can I push the right buttons? Minus 2015. Let's see here. 8 years ago. That's before I even started watching him. Interesting. So maybe that's why I don't know. So I think what happened was his kennel got parvo somehow. He didn't really have physical kennels. His dogs lived in the house, but as a breeder, they used to call it a kennel. They got parvo. I think what happened, because parvo doesn't usually come in until between 6 and maybe 12 weeks. I think it's 14 weeks. Between 8 and 14 weeks is when the mother's antibodies usually start to wear off, and so the puppy is no longer protected. And so that's why you have to vaccinate over and over. Because if the mother's antibodies are still working and you give the parvo vaccination, the mother's antibodies will actually slowly kill that vaccination. And so then, if the mother's antibodies kill the vaccination over some time, it's not super quick, and then it wears off before they have the next vaccination, they can get parvo. Or if you just only give your puppy one puppy shot, they're only protected until the mom's antibodies wear off. Now, if by chance the mom's antibodies wear off at 6 weeks for some reason, or just before they get their vax, then there's a good chance that they're protected. But a lot of times they need boosters anyways, just to keep enough in their body, trying to say it simply, so that way their body knows how to fight parvo if they do get parvo. So probably what happened back in 2015 is he may have had a litter. Maybe he had 2 litters at one time or something. And somebody came to look at puppies. Someone came to get puppies. They brought parvo onto his property. And it spreads like wildfire. And if they're at the age where they're all going home, but they're all have it, but they're not showing symptoms yet, or maybe one puppy had some loose stool, but you don't think, puppies put things in their mouth, they get themselves sick. So if you don't think anything about it, then you send these puppies home, and then they all start getting sick and dying, or having to go to the emergency vet hospital. Then yeah, there's going to be some upset people, and then I think he had to be quarantined, if I remember right, because of the parvo. That was a long time ago. we had a parvo outbreak last year, or Jesus, 2 years ago now. Because it was, I lost one of my dogs, and I had bred some cockapoos, and the thing is I have no idea where it came from, because like we're so careful. The only thing I could think of is that we had our land cleared, and the vet said maybe there was parvo in the ground, and when it was cleared and then it rained really hard, it activated it. And so then when I took my dogs outside, they got on their feet, came inside, puppies licked something off the floor, and then they're all sick. It just, yeah, because we were like super careful. But yeah, so mine were vaccinated, and that's something else my vet had said, that, that's where I learned about mom's antibodies, and why you gotta like do multiple vaccinations. But I also learned that there's different strands of parvo, that even if a dog is vaccinated, they can still get parvo because it's a different strand that they're not protected against. Yeah, so people tell me they want to breed a breeder. I'm like, oh, do you? Let me fill you in. So it happens. I lost one cockapoo pup. Oh, I lost two cockapoo puppies, and I lost one of my own Alaskan husky puppies. That's, man, I'm so bummed. I didn't know she was as sick as she was, and I took Halo and Guardian to the vet, because they appeared to be sicker, and she died in spirit, died that night in my arms. And yeah, and I was trying everything, guys. I was trying everything, but it's happened so fast. But anyways, my point is that if he had a bunch of complaints, also he was really young back then, like what, 21, 22. And that's another thing I should say, is I used to breed Dobermans. Luckily, I didn't have to deal with parvo with my Dobies until I moved, and I moved, and we had some puppies that got parvo when we moved, and then I had quit breeding after that. Like, I already decided to quit breeding because my lines weren't healthy. I was finding out that my lines were all getting cancer, and having food allergies, which food allergies isn't always hereditary. Sometimes it's just you get allergies, so it's allergies and stuff. But and I didn't know about raw feeding or feeding healthy back then either. But yeah, when I was like 21, 22 breeding, I didn't know what the heck I was doing. Like I was figuring it out as I went, and I didn't like understand the market. The internet wasn't like, I couldn't just go on YouTube and look up how to do stuff, or how like breeders, learn about how to not be a backyard breeder and stuff like that. There wasn't even embark testing then. So I mean, I took my puppies, and the vet wrote a sheet for the whole litter that says healthy. So and I dealt with a bunch of shady people. I got scammed. I had a lady, we sold ours in the bulletin board, my puppies. We sold them in the bulletin board. And I had a lady come buy one. And then, I don't even think we had a contract. If we did, the guy who had the stud, he did a lot of the legwork as far as that sort of stuff. He got them their AKC paperwork and all that stuff. And I just raised puppies and stuff. But, there was a lady who, you know what? I did have to do a parvo. I'm wrong. I did have to do a parvo. Okay. Sorry. It was a long time ago. there was a lady who came and bought one of my Dobies, right? She bought the Doberman. There was something off about her, but it was young. She left. She called me like 2 days later, told me that the Doberman died, and that she needed a full refund or she needed another dog. And I was like, oh my God, well, what happened? I don't even know. I don't remember what it was. Somehow her dog died and it was my fault. So I was like, all right, come back over and come, pick out another one, And I was devastated because one of my babies, if y'all get to know me, I'm super emotional with animals. But so I was like, and I was only like 22 or 23, something like that. I think it was 22, and I was, so I was like bawling my eyes out. I was a woman. Did not, yeah, yeah. So she picked out another puppy. She left. Another like day or two later, she calls back, tells me this puppy died. It's my fault. She needs a refund for both of them, or she needs another puppy. I need a drink for this. I don't know if I've told the story before. So I call the stud guy, and I'm like, oh, and she was super like cursing. I was young, okay, cursing me out, talking down to me. She was, a bit older. And so I called the guy at the stud, and I'm like, hey, this lady, she said that, the first puppy died, so I gave her another one, then now that puppy died. And he said, no, I want to see the vet record. I want to see the, how what's it called when they figure out why the dog died. I want to see the vet records. I forget. He said some other stuff, and so I called her and I told her, well, we need to see the vet records. We need to know how this puppy died so that we can see if it's an issue with the other puppies before we send another one home with you. She cusses me out. She says she don't got to give me anything. She said I better give her another puppy or she's going to take me to court. So I called him up and I told him what happened, and I'm upset and I'm freaking out. I don't know what the heck's going on. I have a 2-year-old also, so I'm freaking out. And the next day he calls me and he said, I think he came over, but he calls me and he says that she's a scammer. He found out she's a scammer, that she's flipping our puppies. He didn't say flipping. I had never heard of that until recently. But basically, that's what she was doing, was she took our puppies, she posted them not online, on the bulletin board. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, an autopsy. Yes, an autopsy. I think that they call it a necropsy as well, or something like that. But, so she was posting our puppies for sale for a little bit more than what she had paid for it. And, so she was, making a profit on the one she actually paid for, and then she was selling her free puppy, into making a profit. And, I didn't get those puppies back, by the way. So I called her up and I was like, hey, what the heck? I see your ad at the pictures that we took in the bulletin board. I mean, I guess I was kind of stupid of her. She should have did it somewhere else. Of our puppies for sale. And she basically just cussed me out and then hung up and then wouldn't answer. And I feel so dumb. I should have called the cops, and filed a report, But I didn't know any better back then. And now I recently, 2 years ago, I had a doodle I sold, or I wasn't really trying to sell this one because so many scammers. I bought this puppy, who had been embark tested. Everything was great. Or was it? No, he wasn't embark tested. He was wisdom panel, and I don't like wisdom panel, so I embark test mine. And so when I embark tested him, I paid $800 for this puppy. Um, and I don't think the people I bought the puppy from are the scammers. I think whoever sold it to them are the scammers. But when I did embark, it was supposed to be a golden doodle. The puppy came back as beagle, well, chihuahua. It did have some golden retriever in it. It did have some poodle in it. There was like, I don't, oh, you know what? I think I still have it in my embark. I don't think I got rid of it. But it came back with like a slew of embark. A slew of stuff that's not supposed to be in there. Occasionally, stop trying to make me buy stuff. You're pre-qualified for $780. They know I buy a lot of tests. They're like, hey, what help you out? Let me sign in to my embark. I guess scooch all over real quick. Sign in. Buttons are always at the bottom. Let's sign in with Google. Stop! I know I have $780 credit. Get out of here. Wherever the heck you are. I didn't think it was going to take this long to log in. Okay, come on. Oh, and then I have to go through all my embarks and find this dog. I think I show hidden dogs. There she is. Okay, Prissy. 8 breeds detected. Okay, yeah, so I had her poodle. She was 39.2% poodle, 13.5% beagle, 9.2%. Oh, she was a labradoodle is what she was supposed to be, not a golden doodle. 9.2% Labrador retriever, 8.8% chow chow, 7.4% rat terrier, 6.6% American Eskimo dog. It keeps getting better, guys. 3.7% Cocker Spaniel. Oh, and she's also 11.6% Super Mutt. Does it show me? Oh, those are puppy pictures. I still feel bad. Oh, I'm not upgrading. Oh, and she's got a 1.8% of wolfiness. That's just ancestral wolf DNA. That doesn't mean she has wolf in her. Let's see. Can I see the Super Mutt? Oh, the Super Mutt is collie, like the rough collie, like Lassie, German Shepherd dog, and miniature Schnauzer. So, I need to get to bed. It was almost 2 a.m. Yeah. So I think the people who had bought the dog originally got scammed. And so I bought the dog from them with the records that they had that obviously weren't true, which Wisdom Panel is known to not have the same results as Embark. I'll just say it like that. But that's, usually it's like there's an extra dog in there or the percentage is different. That's a lot of different for it to be a full-on Labradoodle. So I was like, okay, you win some, you lose some. Let me just rehome this dog. I'm going to give the person the embark result and stuff like that. That's the reason I still have access to this, is because I got scammed. There was this ad going on in like Facebook groups about a dad. This person's dad is a widower, and his dog of like 16 years just passed away, and she wants to get him another little dog, or another dog, because of all the breeds, the genetic results, I think said it was going to be a smaller dog, and it was small. So I was like, oh, this sounds great. I'm just having like a small rehoming fee. It seems like a great home, and so even though this dog is like a super mutt, essentially, it can make somebody else's life, fill a void in somebody else's life, whatever. It's a scammer. So I have this lady sign a contract because she asked me. It sounds like Augusta now. Crap. She asked me if she could pay part of it in person, and part of it, part of the deposit. And I was like, all right, we're gonna do a payment plan. Actually, is what we're gonna do. They signed a contract. I had their address. I had their name. It was a man's name, but a woman showed up. And then she told me that that was her name, whatever her dad named her that name. Okay, sure. It wasn't like Sam or something. It was like something that was like not a woman's name. Anybody can have any name, but just not typically, I've never heard of a woman. And I can't remember the name now. It's like Randolph or something like that. Somebody's streaming. So she did pay a deposit. I get there. Her car is kind of rough looking. I'm like, don't judge. It's for her dad. Like, there's just, you kind of feel like something's off. But she's super friendly, and, we have a good conversation. And I tell her about the embark results, and I talk about, like, how I'm going to transfer the embark results to her after the last payment. And the rehoming fee was, like, maybe, like, $200 or something like that. Basically to cover what I put into the dog, the embark test, and maybe like some food and vaccinations or something like that. And I even sent the puppy with a puppy packet, like a little bag that has like a leash, a harness, a collar, some dog food, some toys, a blanket that smelled like home, like, the whole little care package or whatever. Vet records. Oh, it makes me so angry. So she takes the dog, she leaves, I leave, and as I'm driving home, I get a notification that on my PayPal account that the funds have been disputed. And I'm like, what funds? What are you talking about? And she had canceled her payment, or like put the I never showed up or something like that. It was a big ordeal trying to get it fixed. I lost that money. I don't know. I don't remember why I didn't get that. Why I didn't win, because I have all the evidence. Regardless, I lost the deposit. Of course, I didn't get any more of it. I texted her. At first she like ignored. At first she was like, "Oh, I don't know. That's weird. I'll check it out when I get home." Right? And then she did tell me, she's like, "Oh yeah, we have her. And we're going to my dad's tomorrow." And I'm like, I thought your dad lived close to you. Why don't you take the dog now? And then that's when, like, yeah, I lost or it looked like I was losing the dispute, because it was like a week-long thing. And then I just, like, got freaked out. I called the police. They told me that the name in that sentence is a known flipper phrase. Like how she got me. Her dad is a widower. and that's pretty much something they can do. So I started calling her. She wouldn't answer. I left voicemails. I don't know why she didn't just block me, because she didn't care. I told all the admins, all the groups about everything that happened. I text her over and over, like, just tell me the puppy's okay. Even if you're flipping her, like, if you're flipping her, okay, fine. I just want to know that she's going to a home, and that she's not, like, being used as a bait dog, or, like, for some kind of ritual, or, like, for dinner for somebody who eats dog. I don't know, And no, she didn't. She would not answer at all after that. And so to this day, I don't know what happened to that little dog. Oh, man. So, why am I talking about this? That's my bad story of 2021. I think it was 2021. So that's why I'm also surprised, like, Augusto made that deal with that person and it's scammed. I think I was talking about it because it's like how I got scammed again as a 30, how old was I, like 37-year-old. Um, but yeah, sorry, I'm rambling on. Are y'all enjoying this rough story? Yeah. Ugh. There's another thing where, breeders, make sure you see those embark tests. And I mean, of course, Vivian, with the Gustos, of course, they're AKC purebred German Shepherd dogs. But yeah, just do your homework. um, yeah, because the kids that sold me the dog, they were like a 19-year-old couple, and they I think they just couldn't afford the puppy. I think that's what it was. The guy bought it as a wedding proposal gift or something like that. He proposed to the wife or the girl, and they were to get married. But they both worked at like restaurants, and they were trying to live on their own and stuff. So he got her a puppy, and they couldn't afford it. Yeah, and so I'm the same way. So all these allegations like about Augusto, I've seen over the years, and I've seen his struggles, and I've seen like videos, and some videos I've been taken down just because they were really personal, and he had a smaller channel back then. I think so some of them, or videos that could be taken the wrong way, or videos where people would just like cut pieces out of it and turn it into something else. But people have sent me videos saying, oh, look here, he is abusing a dog. There's a video where he's super young, there's no tattoos, there's no designer clothes, he looks kind of like, a farm boy. That's how I kind of know him as. I always call him the German Shepherd farm boy. That's what I used to call him a couple years ago. And there's a video where he has a super aggressive dog, and he's trying to offer some food to the dog, and the dog won't take it. And so he puts a rod in, I guess, to see if the dog will bite, if the dog is actually going to bite or not, and the dog bites the rod. People will say that he's jabbing the dog with the it's not a rod, it's like a broomstick. People say, oh, he's jabbing the dog and with the broomstick, and it's just like, it's not. The broomstick never touches the dog. He puts it in, the dog bites it right away. He brings it out, he puts it in one more time, the dog bites it right away. That's a really good sign that that dog's going to bite him. That's one of the videos that people send to me of him abusing dogs, is which I can see where the positive community wouldn't like that he put a broomstick in the kennel with the dog. They probably wouldn't like that the dog was in a kennel, though. He just wasn't giving the dog tasty enough treats, I guess. Even though he feeds his dogs raw, I'm pretty sure whatever he had was raw. Or what is it, little BBs? Come here. I know. What is it? Did you need something? Please come over here and look at me. Okay. I was calling her little BB, but she's not so little no more. If my disability comes through, I plan to use it on a dog and place to live with some land. Oh, I love land. I love the country. That's another reason, why I started watching Augusto originally. Well, when I started watching Augusto, he was on Facebook, and mostly I think more so back then. And then he had his little YouTube channel, and it had a small following, kind of like mine right now. And it was his name. The channel was his name, and he had a farm. I guess it would be technically a farm, maybe a homestead, and he had a bunch of dogs. I had a bunch of German Shepherds, and the reason if I remember, because it was like 8 years ago, around 8 years ago, the way I found him was because I just got out of an abusive relationship. This guy was stalking me, um, and but he was afraid of dogs. He actually had got rid of my dogs when we were together, because he was, he said he was afraid of dogs or whatever. Um, and I know the reason is because he didn't want the dog to protect me. But now I know the reason. I was a fool back then. So as soon as like we were out of that I was out of the relationship, and I kind of like emotionally recovered. So he started stalking me. That's the thing. He started stalking me, and he would come into my house and do stuff. And so I wanted to own a pack of dogs. When I had my Dobermans, and it was just me and my daughter and my Dobies, I had my two main girls, and then I had another girl for a while, and then I had a boy, but I ended up selling those two at a little older age. And then I had like a dog I had rescued, and then we had I had an accidental litter with a corgi. This corgi got one of my Dobies pregnant, and so I had kept some of those puppies. If y'all hear me say I hate corgis, that's why. Imagine a Doberman Pinscher with a corgi. So I don't really hate corgis, but I hate corgis. Any kind of corgi. So I had some of them. So I had like a pack. I had like, I'm trying to think how many I had. The most I had. Oh no, the most I had at one time was a lot. But I think on average I had like at least 5 dogs at the very least. And then I got with that guy, and slowly my dogs started dwindling away. Anyway, so I wanted a pack. I wanted a pack of dog skin. I wasn't sure which breed I wanted. I had a bad experience with my Dobermans because they ended up getting cancer, and it was really traumatic. And I was like, the breed's just really unhealthy. I just didn't, I didn't know about researching and finding good breeders that had healthy lines and stuff. And so I was trying to find like a good healthy breed. German Shepherds are also known to not be healthy, but I didn't want a German Shepherd. So I found his channel because I was trying to find somebody who had a pack of dogs that didn't keep them outside, that didn't keep them in a kennel, that had order in their house. So there was Caesar Milan, who he'd have like pack walks and stuff like that, but you didn't see the dogs living in the house with them. You didn't, like, I think they lived in kennels. I'm not sure. I think they lived in kennels. But I wanted to have like my pack living with me. And so I found somebody else who had a pack of dogs. That's actually where I really got into Huskies, is because there's, Huskies are normally a pack because you have to have like 6 to 16 for a sled team. And so I really got interested in the Huskies from there. Trying to think, there was another pack type hound dogs. I was not interested in owning hound dogs, but I was interested in how they live together, because they live as a pack and they hunt as a pack usually. But the only thing with them is I didn't know anybody who had hound dogs, a pack of hound dogs living in their house. So I was looking up that sort of stuff online and just seeing like how can you have order and how to run that and how to feed everybody. And then that's where I found Augusto, where he had his German Shepherds, and they were all living inside with him. And he was taking them places, and they were trained, and they were calm, and like, so my Dobermans were all trained and calm, and like I could walk with them. Not at like a heel. I'd never done a heel before, but like I could walk with them with a loose leash in public while somebody else's dogs were going berserk, barking at mine, acting like they're going to attack mine. And I could stop, talk to that person, and then we could continue on. And so, and I didn't even realize that that was different with me until, like, that one, I mean, it happened a couple times, but that was like one situation in particular where this lady had smaller, I think she had Shelties. Shelties, what are they called? But anyways, she had smaller dogs, and they were just going crazy. And she was like, wow, your dogs are so well trained, and they're not pulling or anything. And then, you know, and they're Dobermans. And she was like, how do you control them? They're so big. And I just remember like shrugging and being like, I don't know, I just trained them. And that's when I should have started training dogs professionally. Because that should have been my sign that I knew something that others didn't. Or something, I don't know. That I could do stuff that most people couldn't. What's the matter, BB? Vivian is pacing around. What's the matter, BB? But yeah, so yeah, that's when I started following his channel. Is because he had a pack. They were trained. They were inside. They went with him places. So my Dobermans went with me all, like, everywhere that I could take them. And if I couldn't take them, I didn't want to go. So that's something else I really liked about him. And then he had a farm. I always wanted to have a farm at the time. So he had a farm. And he fed raw. That was something I didn't do because I thought, like everybody else, that raw was bad for dogs, that they couldn't digest raw food. But he didn't push it that much in his videos. And now when I look back, I'm like, actually, he had a lot of raw stuff in his videos. And I just didn't. Yeah, I guess maybe I thought I couldn't do it, or I couldn't afford it, or I don't know. It's probably good I didn't do raw because I probably wouldn't have known how to do the percentages. You know, you have to have like a certain amount of meat, certain amount of bones, certain amount of organs. I don't even know where I would have gotten organs from back then, aside from liver. But anyhow, I did, watching him did make me look into feeding better food than Old Roy. And I never fed Gravy Train, but they're pretty much the same thing. Like the worst food ever. So, I guess that long story was to say that that's around the time I started following Augusto, the dog daddy. And actually, I was watching him, you know, so Sean and I have been together for 10 years. So I was watching while Sean and I were together. And then my ex hacked my YouTube account because I had videos of him being a crazy person. And I had saved them on my YouTube account because he's a computer guy. And so I was afraid he was going to get into my computer one day and take those if I needed them as evidence in court. And so I put them on my YouTube as a private video. Well, I guess he is at least smart enough to figure that out. And he locked me out of my YouTube account, which I still can't get into. And I'm sure he's deleted those videos. So I had, until recently, until the last couple years, I never subscribed to anybody, none of my favorite YouTubers. I almost never liked a video, and I almost never commented. So, so then, I was in a relationship. My ex was being crazy until he found somebody else to obsess over and stalk. So, and I had, I think, one dog left. I think I had one of my Dobie Corgi mixes left from that relationship. And then I had my pit boxers. And and that was it as far as my pack. And I was like, oh, you know, I'm in this new relationship now. I'm trying to get my ex to stop stalking me. And so I didn't look up his videos, or I don't know. I guess I just like kind of like quit watching dog stuff for a while and focused on that stuff. And then I remember I was looking for his channel, but I couldn't find it. And then he pops up on my Instagram, and I'm looking at this guy, and I'm just like, who are you? Because now he looks like him, but he doesn't. He's got tattoos, he's got these clothes. And I was just like, but he sounds pretty much the same. And I was just like, there's no way, this is not him, you know. And sure enough, like, you know, I don't even think, no, it wasn't my Instagram. I didn't have Instagram yet. It was it YouTube? It was somewhere I didn't expect a video was suggested. Because I had to make I had to make this account, a whole new Facebook, YouTube. And yeah, so when I rediscovered him, he had changed, and now I know about all that and stuff. And then then I had learned about commenting on videos and subscribing, and like how important that stuff is. That it really helps channels that you like. And I just started, you know, I guess, yeah, started building a relationship with them. So, yeah. But so I had seen like a lot of the stuff, and it's still ongoing. Like, I don't want to say it's personal stuff, but like, which, I mean, well, he's posted some where like people will come up and like try to start stuff with him. You know, there's a video of him doing a training class, and the lady tries to steal one of the dogs, and then I can't remember. She's just like some crazy lady. Tries to steal the owner's dog from Augusto, like, try to steal it right in front of everybody. Because he's supposedly abusing the dog. We have Walmart as the only choice without driving. Are you talking about like meat, like raw dog food? I get a lot of my raw food from Walmart. We have a restaurant depot, but they almost never have quarter legs. I want to look and see if they have chicken feet. I highly doubt it. And their tilapia is more expensive than if I had bought it at Walmart. So almost all my meat comes from Walmart, which now like they stock a lot of meat, and I just go on Wednesdays when they do the clearance prices and stuff's about to go. Yeah, organs is another like really hard thing to find. So Walmart has liver. They have beef liver and they have chicken liver. Occasionally they will have, no, never mind, I'm thinking of somewhere else. Yeah, so I think that's it as far as organs. So I actually have to go to a butcher to usually get like other organs. Or what I'll do is, because I give them only like like the extra organ like once or twice a week, depending on the size of the dog, or if they're like nursing or pregnant. Is I'll get like a whole chicken or a whole turkey, depending on the size of the dog. And a lot of like certain brands have they have kidney, the liver, the heart, which is actually a muscle. And there's one other thing. Oh, and they'll have the neck in there also often. Something else. I don't know, maybe the gizzard or something. But they have something else in there. Gizzards, that's another muscle. It counts as muscle meat, not an organ. And so then I'll get like Garen or Ryuk or like one of the really big dogs, like they get a whole bird with the organs inside of it. Ryuk, I mean not Ryuk, Garen can, I mean, what's what am I trying to say? Kratos. Kratos can be kind of picky with organs, and he doesn't like carrots so much. I have a couple dogs who aren't real big on liver. What's another one? Kindred eats everything. What's another dog that doesn't like liver? We missed. I want to say Siggy, but I think it's not Siggy. I think Siggy doesn't like Oh, Kindred. I said her name. I'm talking about liver. I don't think she knows what liver is. I can't remember. I'm so tired. I need to go to bed. Darling. Darling won't eat liver. So we grind up her liver and we'll like mix it with like pumpkin or with like beef, like a meat, like a stronger tasting meat. And that way they eat their liver. Kindred, knock it off. Sometimes I call her Kenny, and it pisses my husband off. He doesn't like when I call her Kenny. I have an uncle, a great uncle named Kenny. So, I don't know, I think it's funny. I gotta go to sleep, guys. Anyways, yeah, so my dilemma is when these people leave comments about Augusto's an animal abuser, or the dog daddy, or he's a con artist or scammer or something like that, like, do I tell them my side or like what I've seen, like Miami, where he rescued that dog that was emaciated, and how emotional it was about it, and most people don't even know that when he took the emaciated dog to the vet, there was actually another dog there that had a broken leg, and the owners couldn't afford for the leg to be treated, so they were going to euthanize their dog, and Augusto paid for everything for that dog so that it didn't have to be euthanized, and like almost nobody knows that. And there's just so much stuff he does, and like he gives away, and like free training and stuff like that like that's not recorded, that people just don't know about. And it sucks because it's like people won't know unless you record and show it. But then if you record and show it, that seems insincere, I guess. But then yeah, it's like if they don't know, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of a, or somebody else, I guess, would need to record it by chance and share it. But there's plenty of celebrities too that, like I think Keanu Reeves is one that donates so much, but he does it like anonymously or quietly, where people wouldn't know unless somebody else told them. But then it's like, you want to follow and like people like this, but then you don't know that they're doing these great things. So he's given away like fully trained, like near, like, pretty much service dog ready. Like they just needed to learn tasks and stuff like that. Like so it's just, yeah, I don't know. And so it's like, Augusto just, yeah, you shouldn't brag about your charity. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, where do you draw the line? But how do you let people know that, because people, they see his clothes and stuff like that. How do you let people know that it's not all about the money or whatever? Or that he's not shallow, I guess. I know he's not. But people don't. And then it's like, so what do? Do I defend him when people say these things, so I just delete the comments and just ignore it. Well, I mean, if I think the person, if they come at me in a sort of way that's just like very confrontational, and it already seems like no matter what I say, they're gonna not believe, I mean, like not, they're not open to a discussion. I'll just delete it. I don't got time for that. But yeah, or yeah, do I just like let it be and let them figure it out on their own? I don't know. Because I definitely don't want to get sucked into drama. That's what I was getting at earlier. I don't want my channel to be like where everybody's fighting back and forth or arguing or whatever. So yeah, I don't know what to do. But I've had now 3 comments on my channel. I never read that one that I was going to read. Let me see. I'm going to read the comment that someone left about Augusto. It will load. Refresh. Okay. So I'm going to read this comment real quick. I don't recognize this commenter either, but they comment as if like they follow a lot. Oh my gosh, it just disappeared on me again. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get more. And one of my concerns, and this is just a risk I'm gonna take, especially if I go train. So he hasn't posted any, like we haven't done any pictures together. I didn't even post much when I didn't really tell anybody when I went to take Garen to him. Sorry, I got new comments. I got comments from Gina. Read more. I didn't, I think I talked a little bit about going to Miami. I didn't talk about how, we went out for my birthday and had a good time. Like my husband, me, him and his assistant, and, and it's not because I'm afraid of haters, I guess. But I also just don't want it to be like bragging rights. I guess the same thing, bragging. But even if I don't go to his training this round, I definitely am going to go. I mean, I'm going to go see him when he gets to Atlanta next month. Okay, so let me read this comment somebody left about Augusto. It's 5 days ago. Somehow I overlooked it. Okay, so they say, it's ultimately your decision, but I did want to let you know that this individual is known to have scammed many people. He is escaping justice so far, but he has several court orders against him. There is an entire Facebook group dedicated. Okay, I have to read this verbatim and not add my own stuff into here. Dedicated to help these people. How are they helping these people? To help these people who were scammed. How are they helping them? With all the evidence in plain sight for those that are interested. And then he goes on to say, training school program-wise, you should give a look at Nipopo School or Training Without Conflict by Ivan, which I've already taken some of his courses. And his school is super, super, super expensive too. And you have to get approved. And especially if you're going to be a trainer, you have to already have been like practicing for a year and they want to see your stuff. So that's just not like an easy thing to just do. There are many other great trainers and programs, of course. Yeah, I'm already a certified trainer for Fenrir Will Atherton. I am on his recommended list. Somebody's doing something. Oh, the puppies are playing. I have puppies. But yeah, lost my train of thought. anyways, they end it with all the best of luck to you and your pack. So this is, I like the way this person said it. You know, they're really respectful. They, you know, if Augusto was this horrible person, a scammer and con artist, and did they even say anything about abusing? He didn't even say anything about abusing animals. That's another like big one that you hear a lot, is that he abuses animals. Yeah, there's an entire Facebook group, and I do frequent it, and like they share his stories, like they copy his stories and they share his company's stories, or they take screenshot of the stories and they're like, oh, look what Augusto's doing today. And it's like, you guys are crazy. Like, and then they try to like basically rip apart, you know, or make fun of everything he does. Like the Australia stuff, you know, when he wasn't able to go into Australia, if y'all know about that. Yet they made a comment like, oh, you know, good luck if they get their refund, you know, refund from, because they didn't get the training. Yet nobody's complaining that they didn't get a refund. Where are the posts on there? They didn't get a refund or reimbursed for the training they had paid for. I have a dog that needs to go out. I'm gonna wrap this up soon and go handle that dog that needs to go out and then go to bed. But yeah, that group, let me go to the group. So yeah, I wasn't sure what to say to this person. Let me see. Did he say the name of it in here? It's like the truth about, and it's not even his current kennel name. The truth about Griffin Kennels, right? And I've seen all the stuff, all their stuff that they put in there. But none of it is like, most of it, like, it could be fake. So now it's called the truth about the dog daddy. That's funny. They changed the name. Oh, what's this photo? I'm already laughing. Can I see it big? Okay, so here they have the training the trainers. They have a screenshot of training the trainers. And they have, look how obsessed these people are. They have it, where it says professionals photos with the dog daddy and his dogs. And they have that circled in red. Then they have circled in red. Once passed, the trainee would be invited to become a dog daddy certified trainer. Details on the dog daddy certified trainer program and destination will be available at a later date. Yeah, he doesn't give out his location because these crazy people show up and try to attack him or take his dogs, or like he has to have a bodyguard with a lot of the places he goes to because of these crazy people. Okay, they circle what's happening in the course. What is this? So now they're showing somebody else's dog trainer. Are they just comparing prices? I don't understand. Okay, so yeah, they're comparing prices for another training place that I've never even heard of. Earn a diploma in the dog training something. Our most flexible pay plan, $99, and paid in full at $1,212. And how long is this course? And I guarantee that this course, I've taken a lot of courses online, and most of them, what they do is they teach you about dog breeds, and then they teach you about training terminology. I gotta take that dog out. And they train you about just like a bunch of filler stuff. And Oh, that's what they're saying. The dog daddy has a new money making scheme. I have to wait till she stops digging at the door before I let her out. Because otherwise she's gonna continue to do that. Uh, oh yeah, I'm laughing. Okay. Sorry. Um, I have to click on this. Oh my god, it's a whole thing. I'm not reading all this. But these oh, what I was saying with the other training things, those other training courses, they don't actually teach you how to train dogs. If they like the only thing that they really teach you, I've taken a bunch of these and I've thrown a bunch of money away, is they teach you with tools and they teach you, it's so much filler, just stupid stuff that you can find online. It's not like, okay, when the dog does this, you do this, or in this situation, or like troubleshooting dog behavior, or it's at the very, like they have you do like this long course, and at the very last bit you do actual training, and it's still stuff you can just go on YouTube and watch. It's not like when you get into the real dog training world and then you try to do what they tell you to do, and then the dog does something different, and then you're stuck because you're just like, wait, that's not how it worked in the video. Yeah, and so they're comparing that person's really cheap online course to Dog Daddy's in person, hands on, with actual rescue dogs that aren't already trained or like not, or that have problems, to that. Okay, so it says the Dog Daddy has a new money making scheme for a poultry. I don't know this word. Yeah, and like I don't even know that school that they were comparing it to. I've never even heard of it. I don't even. I don't know. I didn't recognize. I'll have to look again. I didn't even really see a name. Um. So they say you can learn how to use archaic, pain and fear-based methods to train dogs. Petting a dog is a fear-based method. Do you know, like, one of the main things he does is he pets the dogs. The dogs are afraid of him, and he pets them, and he shows them that they're not going to get hurt, that everything's okay. But that's archaic and fear-based. Oh, they removed the name of the school. Okay, compared that to another dog training course where the tuition is around $1,200. Because it's not an endorsement. They'll trash somebody else, but they won't support anybody else, even though they're using their ad. I'm sorry. I'm sound like one of them. I'm sorry. But it's just, yeah, they're saying there's many reputable schools out there, but a lot of the schools cost just as much. You know, another school I looked at going to is in Florida. Top, is it Top Tier Canine thing? I think it's called Top Tier Canine, and they have a virtual, Top Tier Canine. Is it Academy? Yeah, Top Tier Canine Academy, and their prices are, I think, just you have to go in a certain order, and it's gonna play a video. Let's get out of here. Okay, so you have to start from the pet training, and then you go up from pet training to like puppy training, and then like you can't just like skip anything, and you have to go do everything in order, and it's like pretty much $3,000 a course. And not only is it just $3,000 a course, it's another, no, it's $2,000 like a course for the earlier ones, $3,000 for the certification. So you take the course for so much time, you get the certification. If you don't pass the certification, you're not certified and you can't continue. So then you do that, and then you pay another couple $1,000s for the next tier, and then you have to pay again to take that certification. So, but I would still consider to go to them because they have a great reputation. They have amazing dogs. They have a great program. They even have a virtual or VR dog. So you could practice your timing with corrections and reinforcement, and not accidentally like not practice on an actual dog and screw up. Right, now the other dog is crying. It's 2:30 a.m., guys. Yeah, so they're just, stop. So they're just ripping it apart. Yeah, no, you don't need to be certified to do anything in the States as far as dogs. Well, I mean, aside from like being a vet or something like that. You to train a service dog, you don't have to be certified. To do any kind of training, you don't have to be certified. It's just something that you can do just to show that you have training, or to show who you have trained under. Like I'm certified through Will Atherton. It's one of the people I'm certified through. I am a certified nutritionist. I don't have to be certified to be a nutritionist, a canine nutritionist, but I chose to do that. So yeah, so with the circled stuff, they're saying, they're saying he has no formal education on dog training. He did work with a dog trainer, a master dog trainer, which just means that they've been training dogs. Usually it means they've been training dogs for 10 years and they know a variety of training techniques. So, okay, so they're saying he doesn't have any kind of formal training. He will teach them everything he knows within 5 days. And they're saying he's not a master dog trainer, despite him being a trainer for 5 years. And then they say, oh, and for $4,500, you get a photo with Augusto and a chance at becoming one of his Dog Daddy certified trainers, plus all your questions answered for 5 days. You may be invited periodically to intern. Yeah, they're saying you don't need to be certified yet. They just promoted another, like they just showed this other place where you can be certified. So it's like, you don't have to be certified. It's just something you can choose to do. And it shows who you've trained under. So if somebody likes a certain style of training and, Will Atherton is completely booked, or you're too far away, I'm in Alabama, he can recommend me, and probably for a lower rate than what Will Atherton himself cost to book. Same thing with Augusto. He's taking higher risk clients in different areas. He's not in my area. There's somebody in my area. It's a lower risk client, like a lower risk case. I could take that. And of course, as far as like being certified as one of his Dog Daddy, a Dog Daddy certified trainer, you can take the course and you might not do the stuff that that he does. You might not do it his way. You might, some people just don't have the gift. And so, of course, why would you certify anybody who comes through your course? I wouldn't. So, I think that's fine. I think, you have the chance if you have what it takes. So, I think that's fine. Let's see. The thing with internet trainers, okay, so, now they're talking about balance training and positive only training. So this tells on them right here. Oh, okay. Yeah, and they're also using him to get more followers on their. Welcome to all of our new followers. Reminders of our rules: no f bombs and no violent comments. At least they don't let them say violent comments. Feel free to share anything on our page as long as it's hate towards this person. Please spread hate. Okay, so as far as credentials, so now there's, you don't have to be certified, but now they're saying he doesn't have credentials. So, certified or not certified? I'm confused. Right? I mean, okay, wait, sure, I won't say anything. But do y'all see how this is? Gosh, it just reminds me of it's it's not just this group. I'm in wolf dog communities where they hate on each other. Oh, this breeder does this, and that person like her. It's just, and they like. It's not just like I don't like that breeder because I don't like the way they do stuff. It's like they need their dogs taken from them. They should never have another wolf dog again. They should like go to jail. It's just like, and they will like call the animal control on each other all the time because they don't like each other. Because why? Why? They're in two different states from each other. And it's like, why? Just, you're in two different states. There's plenty of people, if you're worried about competition, like, or if you don't agree, like animal control's been out there. Nobody is in violation of anything. Stop. And it's just all kinds, like there's every community has this horrible toxic you know politics, this president or that president. Both presidents have bad stuff, both presidents have good stuff. They like want to kill each other. It's just like, and nobody can communicate with each other, and it's all stuff like this. It's all extremely biased, only one-sided. I bet if somebody defends Augusto on here, they ban them. Yeah, that's another person, Sons of Tempo. Yeah, she just had she had somebody causing a bunch of drama recently. She deleted the video, so I'm not going to talk about it. But yeah, it's just crazy. Breeders, and see, that's the thing though, is he's like, I'm not going to talk about his personal stuff, but most people know some personal stuff about him, or it's kind of obvious, I guess. But people hate on him for the way he lives his life. They hate on him because he uses tools, because of the tools he uses. They hate on him because he is a breeder. They hate on him because he's not American, even though he's born in the States. They hate on him because he feeds his dogs raw, which now it's more popular that people are learning, like, oh yeah, raw is better. So that one isn't really a big one anymore. There's another thing that he gets hate on about. Oh God, what was the other one? Clothes and I don't know. There's one other thing, and it's just like, so. And then if you dislike 2 or 3 of those things, you're PETA essentially. Like, then he makes him a prime target, and then you get these mobsters together. Okay, so as far as the credentials, just because you have a certification or because you trained under some credentials, you went to a prestigious school, doesn't mean you know what you're doing. My ex-mother-in-law went to school for locksmith, right? So she went to school, passed all the tests, tried to get a job as a locksmith, and then locksmith said, yeah, you don't know what you're doing. And she was like, what? No, I graduated. And he's like, go ahead, here's a lock, break it open. And she couldn't figure it out. And he's like, yeah, you don't have real world experience. Augusto, unlike some of these other trainers out there. I mean, a lot of them, a lot of the good ones. There's a lot of good ones that do have video proof. He has thousands of videos of proof, not just this year where he's become popular, but like many years of videos of dogs that he's trained. You know, before and afters and all of that. So, I recently had a person who claimed to be a trainer, a wolf dog trainer, because I was looking for help for Lux because I wasn't making much progress with her. And so I was like, before I screw up, let me talk to somebody who has experience with this and knows what they're doing. And this guy told me he did. Obviously, he did not. I made things worse with her, trying to listen to him, because he had wolf dogs, and I thought, you know, I didn't do my homework, essentially. When I talked to Tony Neela and I talked to Chad about it, they were like, yeah, look at his channel. Where's the proof? Where's multiple proof? His wolf dogs are always on a leash. They're always on his property, and they don't do anything. Like, it could just be a clip of when his wolf dog was being good for a couple seconds, and then that's it. And that's his, oh, look how calm my wolf dog is on my own property on a leash. There's not like an off-leash recall like Chad has tons of. There's not like the dog's waiting for food. They're you know, him being able to pet them when they're eating. He may have had one. I don't know. And then another thing that they also pointed out with that guy is he always had like after a certain amount of time, the wolf dog disappears. Apparently it was re-owned with a co-own, and then there's a new one and that he's working with. And then there's like no updates on how that one is doing or something. So, whereas like Chad is probably, and Chad's not a trainer, and he says in all of his videos, people still try to say that he's, you know, a trainer. But with Chad's, you know, dog raising methods, there's thousands of videos of proof, you know, of multiple dogs. And, you know, he even had Wicket, you know, who he didn't raise, come in for a while. And you see, like, everything still works. And then he has Kratos and Winter come in with me and Ryuk. And you can see everything that he did, you know, it works, right? As long as I continue it. And, you know, of course, I got to build a relationship with them so they know me, because I'm just a stranger, or I was. So as far as credentials, I feel like his videos are more than enough credentials. Especially, he's got some that are updates. That's another thing, though. It's like, when you pay for training, or you get your dog trained, you have to continue it. You can't just, it's not magic. They're not robots. It's not flipping a switch for the most part. It's kind of like working out. If you work out for a little while, get in shape, but then you stop, you're going to get out of shape, you know. Or even like most things, like if you don't practice at it, you're gonna get rusty. And so, or if you slack off, you know, it's gonna go. So there's that as well as far as training. It's but yeah, people who actually keep up the work, you know, there's proof. So, and a lot of it is just owners are making mistakes, and he is just like pointing out their mistakes and helping them make to do the right thing and showing them how to do it. But yeah, definitely, like, you know, for people who don't know and don't see him in person and stuff, there's like thousands of videos, you know, I feel like those are credential enough. And then the reviews. Tons of reviews. If you don't have, like, first they're saying you need, okay, I'm trying not to act like them. First they're saying you need to be certified, you know, or that, oh, you don't need to be certified, but he doesn't have credentials. Well, make up your freaking mind. you know. So yeah, I don't know. But I definitely feel like I was. Oh, now they're making jokes that he doesn't have a business license and a tax ID. Of course he does. Then they would definitely get him. He didn't have tax. They don't play with taxes. Yeah, so then it's just the comments. Like, that's what this page is. It's just a bunch of people who hate him. It's mostly people who are positive tools only, positive reinforcement, or force free. So this is something that's on their page. Someone has spammed the page with invites to his group. The person has been warned and now banned. We are trying to deal with the links as soon as we see them. If you've been tagged and we haven't deleted this link, please tag us. So apparently somebody was in the group, banned the admins, and spammed the whole page with invites to Augusto's page. Wow, now they're referring to Augusto as lice, and they don't even know how. Oh gosh. Yeah, okay. Oh, and so so there's some court orders. He's been to court and he's won every single one. Just saying. Just saying. So if he was doing something wrong, you know, you wouldn't win. They're saying that they want to take him to civil court. Anyhow. Oh, I'm losing my voice. Okay, I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been to court with my stalker ex who, attacked me. So sometimes it just depends on the judge or how good your lawyer is. My mice are pitching a fit. They're like fighting over something. Yeah, my lawyer lost my evidence day of the court case, but still wanted me to pay him. Let's see if this is even real. Anyhow, I don't want to turn this into a big thing. I just was like wondering or trying to figure out how am I going to handle this in the future. Also Caesar Milan went to court. I forget, some rapper or something sued him when they sent their dog for training, and they said their dog came back with bruises. I don't understand why they block out all the stuff so you can't even see if this is real or not. What? This seems fake. Yeah, so I don't know. Anyhow. So yeah, I just want yeah, so I don't know what to do. Alright, guys, I need to go. Let me see if you say anything else. Yeah, I mean, if it becomes an issue, then yeah, maybe. Hopefully not. We'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll just see what happens. You know, I'm sure I won't be the only one because there's other people, you know, supporting him and stuff like that. Anyhow, I need to go. I'm going. I'm going to go let that dog out while they're quiet. Even though it's in the middle of the night. I'm going to go to bed. And we'll see you about tomorrow. Babies, come here, baby. This is Gusso's. Look at this unhealthy dog here. Look at Gusso's unhealthy dog. Were you a fraud? Is your name Skylar? Rolo was like, wait, I'll be Skylar. You want to pet me? All right, y'all have a good night.